Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Friday to you. My name is Todd. This is the reaction stream. I'm glad you're here. If you're watching live, follow the Twitch channel. If you're watching later at a later time, go ahead and subscribe to that YouTube channel. I appreciate it greatly. I hope you had a good week. Welcome in, everybody. My chat is not showing up on my screen, which is not good. It's showing up on the screen, which is good, but it's not showing up on mine. I don't know what's happening. But I'm glad you're here. Welcome in, everybody. Appreciate you being here. What's up, Rack? What's up, Luke? What's up, Witch? Welcome in. I hope you had a good week. We have a good one for you today. These are all member-requested videos off of toddreacts.com. And if you two would literally like to guide the stream and take control, basically, take the wheel, you certainly can. toddreacts.com. All the tiers you see before you are requesting tiers. So go ahead and check those out. And of course, as always, we have the winter collection of merch available right now. Ships worldwide, 15% off for members. All that good stuff. Quality is guaranteed on every single order. We have the accessories as well for your perusal. And of course, like I said earlier, if you're watching via the YouTube channel at a later date, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. I appreciate it greatly. They make it very obvious which one it is. Over 14,700 of you have already done so. I appreciate it greatly. Thank you so much. There's over 1,200 videos in the backlog, so if you've never checked it out, there's a lot to catch up on. There's a lot of lore, if you will. But I'm glad you're here, everybody. Definitely glad you're here. I'm going to try disconnecting this and reconnect it, but I'll do it during a video, and hopefully it'll work. Or maybe I'll do it right before the first video. That makes better sense. Oh, now it's working. It's working. Magic. It magically started working. I just had to bring it up. I had to bring attention to it, and it's like, oh yeah, I got to start working. But I hope you had a good week. And of course, last but certainly not least, boy, that's phenomenal. Phenomenal. I don't even have to work on it. The Discord, which is available right now for free. Everybody can join. Come one, come all. Is that a good tagline? Come one, come all. Friends have been made, all that good stuff. As you can see at the top, it tells you I'm live, which is super handy. Gives you a nice little link to the Twitch as well. We have tons of different fandom channels in there, and of course, community channels, so you can get to know each other. There's over 300 and I think it's like 330 something members in there. I appreciate it greatly. We do a monthly Discord stream. What does that mean? That means it goes straight to the Discord. So if you're in the Discord, you get a ticket to the stream. It's once a month. It should be coming up in the next 2 weeks, somewhere around there for May. And it goes right into the Discord. It's available for everybody. And then it goes uploading to toddreacts.com for members. And then the next month, so when we do the next stream, it'll be uploaded to YouTube. So you'll get a Saturday stream once a month on YouTube. So whenever we do the next one, you will see April's that we've already done. We did it a couple Saturdays ago. Where were you? Where were you? We missed you. All right. All right, let's go over the lineup. We're going to start off with Dear X. No idea what that's about, but it sounds interesting. It sounds intriguing. And then after that, we have a Nic Vans video. You might know of him from Love Island, USA. Maybe you know of him because of Olandria. We've definitely reacted to Olandria before, so maybe you know of him because of her. They're apparently a pair. Very private and secretive. Not as secretive as Tom Holland and Zendaya, but close. Not that far away. They stopped really kind of catering to the crowd, if you will. And they're keeping it kind of hush-hush. But after that, we have Dan and Phil. We both nearly died, which usually it's just Phil who nearly dies. So that's kind of terrifying to know that Dan was also a part of that scandal. And then after that, we have historical C-drama TikToks. It's like a 40-minute compilation. Sounds very educational, so it should be good. Definitely love a good time, period piece, that kind of thing. So it should be kind of amazing. So looking forward to that. And then after that, we do have the Season 4 TikTok compilation of Bridgerton. That should be phenomenal. As I said before, when I reacted to a little bit of Season 4, just like a teaser or something, That opening scene of the two main characters like finally meeting each other and like staring up at the chandelier, it was just stunning. And it was so remarkable. I pulled it up after the stream and started looking at it, and I'm like, man, they nailed that. How bad is lighting usually on shows nowadays? But they really nailed it. Way to go, Netflix. It was beautiful. All right, that is the lineup. Welcome in, Hunter. What's going on, everybody? Which nearly died? They've nearly died so many times. Right. That is true. That is definitely true. This one was posted 10 months ago. It was a holiday story involving turbulence, toast, and turtles. What? It's should be very interesting. But let's go ahead and start with the first one. It is Dear Ex Manor. Dear Ex Manor. It's a K-drama from 2025. I know that from the description. And other than that, I have no idea. So let's go ahead and bring that up and jump in, shall we? Here we go. I should probably adjust this so the text doesn't get cut off. That would be a good idea. It always catches me by surprise, but it shouldn't. I don't know why it does. All right. We will go ahead and shrink it just a little so I don't cut off any of the text. Let's go ahead and... Oh, boy. I got to remember to do this. I keep forgetting. I have to boost the audio again. There we go. All right. Starting over. Take 3.
소름이 돋았다. 그때 그 배 가진 애 표정. 순식간에 사라졌던 진짜.
너는 나를 위해 어디까지 해줄 수 있어?
난 가끔 네가 무서울 때가 있어.
걘 자기 주변 사람들 모두 지옥으로 끌고 들어갈 애니까.
Ooh, she sounds ominous.
그렇게 생각하냐고요?
걘 악마예요. 사람의 탈을 쓴 악마.
나도 죽긴 안 죽을 거예요. 나 운도 좋고.
난 아무도는 함부로 할 수 없는 높은 곳까지 올라갈 거야. 가장 높은 꼭대기에서 새롭게 태어나고 싶어.
여기가 끝 맞지?
나는 못 멈춰.
그래도 오늘은 내가 이겼어요.
과연 레나 씨가 이긴 걸까요?
That was like the most intriguing video I've seen in a while. What was that? I have so many questions. Is she the devil? Who is she? What is he? Is he also a devil? What is happening? It seemed like people didn't like her, putting it mildly. I don't know. It seemed like from a young age, she was just kind of, I'm not going to go away easy. I'm not going to die easy. I'm not going to be handled very easy. It's like, all right. How does a child know that? So let's definitely bring up some information and figure out what the heck is going on with that kid. Interesting psychological exploration potentially. Right. Oh my gosh. That's something. That is absolutely something. If you're looking to join the Discord, the link is there. All right, let's bring this up. Holy crap. That was That was some way to start. Oh my gosh. Dear X TV series, K-drama, of course. We go ahead and readjust the next one. There we go. All right. 2025, mellow thriller. Melodramatic? Interesting. Television series. Depicts the rise and downfall of top actress Baek and her two faces hidden behind it. I'm still intrigued. What? All right, let's get to the synopsis. What is happening here? Growing up, she faced abuse and neglect. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Early on, she learned how to mask her feelings and pull the strings to her benefit. That was how she could survive, and later her ambition a path to success. Make her ambition a path to success. Let's try to read. As she grew older, my eyes are so done from this week of staring at a computer. She turned herself into an up-and-coming actress whose beauty, talent, and charm cloaked a merciless drive for fame and power. By her side, since childhood, was Yoon. He loved and protected her unconditionally, believed his devotion could save her. As Ah-jin's actions turned darker over time, interesting, Jun Seo began to question whether he had been helping or enabling her. Another person molded by a tragic past was Kim, who became close to Ah-jin. He played the role of being her shadow to support and protect her while being deeply involved in her moral struggles. Sounds like a lot of enabling. A lot of clingers, if you will. She rose to the top in her career in opposition from Rena, a rival actress and former idol. Rena's presence and interest in Jun Seo developed tension and rivalry, complicating. We are 3/4 of the way through this synopsis, and I feel like we haven't even gotten to anything. Surrounded by enablers, had a rival. What else we got? Because that does not seem like that video at all. What? Navigate the world of entertainment, power, and betrayal. Her manipulations created a web of secrets and shifting loyalties. Those who loved or trusted her, included Jun Seo or J.O., became caught in the chaos. Feels like we are walking in circles with the plot synopsis. It does, doesn't it? It's like we're never getting anywhere. A lot of manipulation and using, especially men in the series, to get to the top. Interesting. Appreciate that, Stella. Yeah, that was a lot of round and round is what that was. That was so weird. All right. Top South Korean actress who suffers from antisocial personality disorder. Here we go. She's a sociopath who hides her cruel nature behind her beautiful face and wears a mask to survive. Abused and abandoned when she was a child, it had made her a master manipulator. This is what I was looking for. Using her charm and intelligence, during her school days, she mostly used Yoon and Kim to support and protect her to get ahead. She harbors a lot of grudges behind her somewhat good-natured demeanor. She climbs the ladder of success step by step, treading on childhood traumas. But everything begins to crumble the moment she reaches the top. Okay, that should go right above there. That should not be a character description. That should just be the synopsis. Oh my gosh. That was so confusing. Character section had more of a plot synopsis. Yes, it did. Absolutely did. Let's see. Yoon. Excuse me. I was reading the actor. Yoon's childhood friend. Yoon is Ah-jin's childhood friend. After witnessing what his mom did to her when she was little, he felt bad and wanted to make it right. He thought love was the answer and was willing to do anything for her. And then Kim, a man who becomes Ah-jin's shadow, driven by a deep connection rooted in their shared trauma, and is fiercely devoted to protecting her at all costs. Okay, interesting. All right, so they're about they're about an hour long. There's 12 episodes, not a lot. What do we got on MDL? It's always, it's always an interesting one. 8.1 out of 19, almost 20,000 users. Pretty amazing. Oh, I should have read the synopsis on this one. This is so much better. Wikipedia is failing hard with that. Dang. Well, okay. Live and learn. Live and learn. All right. We got some reviews here. Let's see. We'll try to find like a glaringly... I try to find in the middle because it's somebody who enjoyed it, but maybe they have a couple, critiques or something, but... Not every drama is worth the rating. Interesting. Low rewatch value, but high acting and high music. Kind of interesting. See, when it's 1 out of 10, I disregard that completely. I get it. You can hate something, but to label it 1 out of 10, it literally has to be the worst thing you've ever seen. Like, even if it's so bad that you don't even finish it and you don't want to watch it, maybe it's more of like a 4. Like, I doubt it's a 1. Started strong, ended bad. Okay. Binge the first 8 episodes in a day. Whoa. Okay. That was the full day. That's 8 hours. 10 hours, yeah. 10 hours chewing a piece of gum with a bottle of water at my side? I feel like you could have enjoyed that a little more if you weren't chewing gum for 10 hours. One piece of gum after 10 hours of chewing is liquid. Haven't you pulverized it? How does that work? At that point, it's just like a rock. I feel like a lot of webtoon readers kind of dislike the series. Okay, yeah. That kind of makes sense, right? Typically, if you've read the book or you've read the webtoon or something like that, maybe it doesn't hit quite the same. I understand that. I never read the webtoon, so I can't compare the two. Yeah. I don't really read, period. I don't really read books of things before I watch it or, read into any reviews typically. Because I feel like that kind of ruins the experience, the visual experience. Like if you've read a book, like, I don't know, easiest one to pick out of my brain is Harry Potter, right? You read all the books, and then you finally get around to watching the movies. That's why they're coming up with the TV series right now, is that a lot of book readers are like, the movies left out a lot. They didn't cover a lot. They kind of changed things and whatnot. I feel like if you're going to read it beforehand, just go into the movie or show with the idea that it's not going to be as good. Like, that seems like a safe bet. I'm more of a visual person. Like, I love TV shows. I love movies. I've seen so many. I'm much more of a visual audio. I love the experience. I still go to the movie theaters every once in a while. It's just a really incredible experience, and I love it so much to be like in it. And I understand you can be in it. You can create your own world when you're reading, and more power to you. But if I'm going to watch something or read something, I would honestly, if I read the Harry Potter books, all of them, I would never have seen the movies. Just because I know it's not going to be as good. 100%. Even though there was a lot of people talking about it, that's just a lot of people that either A, haven't read the books, or B, are willing to accept the fact that, it's got some shortcomings. So if you've read the webtoon and you're really into it and you love it and, then you watch the show, that should couch your ratings a little bit. Like, I read it and it wasn't as good, but it was still pretty good. And people that didn't read the webtoon are getting to experience this story. So it's just kind of growing the fan base, which is good. I feel like you can be committed to the binge watching and still get a snack or replace your gum. Yes. That is crazy. Chewing one piece of gum for 10 hours, I don't know. I don't understand how you do that. After 30 minutes, I'm like, get me out of there. Get rid of this, please. There's no flavor left. But yeah, acting was top notch. I really liked the story, but there was also times where I felt really bad for some of the guys she used and how she used them. Interesting. It's kind of it's kind of like an opposite way of kind of American Psycho. If you remember Patrick Bateman, he just kind of used people to do whatever. So it's kind of like that interesting feeling where you're watching it, you feel terrible for the people that he's kind of like, destroying in a way. But at the same time, it's kind of fascinating to see someone that has that condition that doesn't quite equate manipulation and usury to that moral area. It's very interesting. It's fascinating. It's entertaining. Some people might be a little turned off by it, it's kind of weird. It's gross. I kind of like it. You're getting to see inside the mind of a madman or madwoman. It's pretty amazing. Addictive hot mess, but a disservice to mental health. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. For a show that introduces the FL as someone who with antisocial personality disorder, did this do a good job? No. Has traits present in people with ASPD, but is not a disservice to paint people with this disorder as a monster and as evil. Okay. Come out of the land of make believe. This is a entertainment piece. It is not meant to be fact. It is not meant to be a medical diagnosis. It is what it is. Maybe this is how the artist who, directed or whatever, wrote it or whatever, wanted to portray it. It doesn't have to be accurate. It would help if it was accurate. I do think that. But it doesn't have to be. It's just, things like this is just, oh my gosh. Oh, if the drama didn't want to talk about mental health, why label her as someone with this disorder? Because it helps the story. Is that a surprise to anyone? It helps the story. It's not meant to be based in reality. The writer was probably looking for something to connect the fact that she was using people throughout the story. What is something that comes to mind? Psychopath, sociopath, whatever you might land on. Does it need to be accurate? I would hope. They did a little research into trying to link up what is what. Does it have to be that way? Does it need to be a message? Does it need to be 100% medically accurate? No. No, it is not. Oh, boy. Irredeemable monster. I was going to wait for the entire thing to air, but I couldn't contain my excitement. Oh, boy. Truly cannot care less about what changes are done to the story in order to make a coherent live adaptation. Changes are required and expected. Otherwise, what's the point, right? True. You do need to do some changes. But what I will not stand for, is any changes made to Ajin's personality. She's a monster, nothing more, nothing less. And that's what makes the story so good. Oh, so this person's saying she wasn't enough of a monster? It's also not always intended that you always agree with characters, especially when it's depicted that she's a sociopath, so it makes sense. Right. Yes. Yes. It's kind of amazing how... I don't even know how to describe this. It's like this phenomenon where if it's any sort of based in reality, people cannot escape the real world. Like, this is all fake. It's all imaginary. It's all entertainment. It's a way to escape. It's escapism. Does it need to be 100% accurate? No, it does not. Does the fact that you know a little bit about whatever disorder or whatever, does that need to affect your viewing experience? No. You should be able to unplug and just go with it. Go with it. It doesn't have to be real. It doesn't have to be fictitious or what's the word I'm looking for? I almost said fictitious. It needs to be fictitious. It doesn't have to be based in reality at all. So, I mean, it's just, ugh. I don't understand downvoting something because you are so hung up on. This is like the people that go and see a historical movie and then go, it wasn't really based in history. Like, that didn't happen. That didn't happen that way. And you're just like, can you just enjoy something, please? Like, unplug. Plug out, take the plug out of your brain. Just sit there and enjoy and see if you can find some redeeming qualities. I feel like the issue is probably that people with mental health issues like this are pretty much always portrayed as they're just a monster sort of light. So I can understand wanting accurate representation or for the story to just not labor as, ugh. Ugh. Oh my God. If you're looking for accurate portrayals of that kind of stuff, just don't watch movies. Don't watch anything that's fake. Just watch a documentary. Those are good. Those can be fake too. Be careful on your documentary choices. Watch a medical show. Don't go to the movies and hope to see, accurate portrayals of mental health or disorders and what. Do we think writers of TV shows and movies are doctors? No. No. Absolutely not. We just witnessed the greatest unveiling of Hollywood and the kind of things they get up to. Do those seem like trustworthy people to you? Absolutely not. I don't care where they're from, what country they are from. They're all in the entertainment business. Hopefully they're good people. But power corrupts. Power corrupts. It's unfortunate, but it's true. Yeah, if you're looking for mental health issues not to be like, especially if it's like sociopath or psychotic or like Dexter, dude's a monster. Dude's a monster. His type of ailment, he's a monster. They try to morally justify it. He's only taking out bad guys. A monster. That doesn't represent everybody with that, of course. It's just so ridiculous. So ridiculous. Oh my gosh. To be fair, I watched a show that released a season 2 and the main character has bipolar. It's actually played by Nicola Coughlan, who was Penelope in Bridgerton. It's a great portrayal. The research and sensitivity and care is clear. Yeah. That's good, though. If the show is actually focused on that and it's meant to be like a medical-based show, like ER or Grey's Anatomy or, I don't know, I wouldn't say Dr. House. Dr. House was kind of wild. House MD was a wild show. But if it's something like this and you're trying to get an accurate portrayal of some sort of condition, you're not going to get it. You're not. And trying to will it into existence is a loser's battle. It really is. But yes, a show that actually tries to actually portray it, whether it's a medical-based show or something like that, totally understand it. But if it's a piece of content that it's a byline of the show, it's not a major part of the show, I would not expect a Hollywood writer or whoever writer to get that accurately. It is, unfortunately, it's true. You would hope they would do a little bit of research, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I wouldn't trust them to do it, and they really don't. So it's unfortunate. Dear X is a dark fairy tale that hopes love can counter evil. Interesting. A drama that wonders if you can truly love someone that's evil. Yes, because this person with sociopathic tendencies is evil. It's crazy. Would you love someone if you discovered they were evil? Most people would take a step back. Not the character in the drama. He loves actress Jin despite her very dark side. At a recent Seoul press conference, the drama's director spoke about the webtoon that inspired the drama, its themes of angels and demons, reference the battleground between good and evil. For him, the studio dragon drama began with the question, why do we love someone who is bad? Kim doesn't usually play evil characters. However, she was eager to play the malevolent. Jin, describing it as a role any actor would love to take on. Jin might be bad because she was treated badly, victim of childhood abuse, of course. She's learned to hide her emotions and manipulate others. Skills that help her succeed as an actress. Her character's public image is angelic, but she's brutal if angered. She's not just a simple villain, the actress noted at the press conference, but rather a character who delivers meaning through her relationships. Kim plays Jun Xiao, the man who stands beside Jin, whatever she does. Oh boy. Yeah, that's enabler mentality. Whatever she does, I'm behind it. The actor was drawn to the role because of Jun Xiao's unconditional love and said it was rare to meet a character like him. Jun Xiao is the only one who Jin can rely on, but even his loyalty may have a limit. It's not a medical, it's a comedy drama, but it uses real accounts of people's experiences, the struggles, how friendships and family are around the person with it. Big mood in the show is the show, so I guess we got to scale whatever we just watched and shows that do it. Yeah, exactly. Shows that actually put the time and the effort to do like the research and whatnot to make it somewhat accurate. As opposed to shows where clearly they're not putting a lot of effort into it and it's not meant to be a main part of the show. Or if it is, it's kind of just thrown haphazardly together. I wouldn't see this portrayal and go, all people with this disorder are this. I would go, dang, this person with this disorder is wild. It's the grouping of everything is a little crazy. As someone that has mental health conditions, I have a lot of feelings about TV and movie portrayals. I do like when an actor or actress has experienced or knows someone that has, for example, an actress in a show we reacted to called Heartbreak High, plays an autistic character because the actress is also autistic. Well, yeah. Actually having the actor have firsthand knowledge of whatever they're trying to portray is obviously the best case scenario. Does that mean only somebody with autism can play an autistic character? No, absolutely not. Otherwise, you wouldn't see a lot of autistic actors, I would assume. I actually haven't looked into that. Maybe there are. But yeah, I think it's better to just sprinkle in whatever they, the amount they need, basically. Yeah, I just, part of me is just like, all right, the people that take it too seriously, yeah, you need to remember this is all fake. This is all fake. It's content. It's entertainment. Just enjoy. Enjoy whatever you're seeing. You do not have to relate to everything you see. You don't even have to see yourself in whatever you're watching. Just enjoy. Unplug. Leave the real world behind as much as you possibly can. Yeah, those are my thoughts on it. He's not the only character entangled with Jin. Kim Do-hoon was in Law in the City and Love Scout. Plays J.O., one of Jin's guardian angels. Signed up for his role because he was fascinated by the script and the character. Kind of a pattern, I'm noticing. Fan of the original webcomic, the actress was excited to work on the drama with the director and fellow cast members. Rena is also an actress, and she's a former idol. With feelings with Jun Seo, stand by Jin, but their ways of helping differ. Interesting. Contrast between them is clear in the script, and when they appear together, that difference comes very pronounced. According to the director, each character views Jin differently, and those varying perspectives give new meaning to her performance. One of the challenges of portraying a villain is that it's not easy to get viewers to root for an evil character. Depends, right? It's not terrible. Depends, right? Sometimes the evil character is kind of interesting. Like, oh gosh, what's a good example off the top of my head? Sometimes evil characters can be really good. Like, not good. I mean, really interesting and really fun to watch. Oh my gosh, why am I blanking right now? Honestly, I'll say this. In Game of Thrones, Joffrey was such an evil character, but I kind of enjoyed the evilness of the character. Like, the portrayal was shockingly accurate, shockingly evil. Oh gosh, what was the Ramsay Bolton? Oh my gosh. I don't know why Game of Thrones just popped in my head, but it did. Ramsay Bolton was so evil to Theon Greyjoy. But in a way, I appreciated the fact that he was just wildly evil. Like, to a point where it was just fascinating. Fascinatingly evil. That should be... It's not... You're not rooting, per se, for an evil character, but you definitely appreciate the fact that they're in it. And just, how are the good people going to get out of here? How are the interesting people going to get out of here? Littlefinger, yes. Littlefinger was so manipulative and just a jerk of the highest order. But it was fascinating to watch him work. It was. It was so interesting. Oh my gosh. Might be fiction, but mental health as a plot point needs to be realistic in my eyes. I mean, it's the same with other sensitive stuff. Otherwise, it just feels distracting. Or, I would say not if you're just in it for the story. Obviously, if you're adjacent to it in real life, it maybe becomes a little bit more of a sticking point. But if you're not directly involved, or if you're not directly involved, it's probably less. I don't really think about it much because it's not like a main focus of me as a person, as my whatever. But I could see how it would be, but it's unfortunate. I will say that. It's really unfortunate. The Dear X cast plot and everything you need to know. South Korean actress returns on screen with T-Vings. T-Vings? T-Vings. I don't even know how do you pronounce that. Newest thriller romance K-drama Dear X playing the role of Ah-jin. Top actress known for her kindness and beauty. Whoa, that's kind of a departure. But was it the real her? She was known for her graceful beauty and kindness, but that perfect girl image hides a dark side. Calculating, manipulative sociopath who uses the people around her to achieve success and rise to the top. But as soon as her perfect life starts to crumble, the people closest to her are dragged down with her downfall. I'm so interested in finding out what the heck the downfall is. Do people just start realizing that she's a monster in the show? Like, does that veil finally get lifted? Like, what is happening? What? I know that's like a huge plot point. But part of me is just like, what is it? Series explores trauma, ambition, destructive aftermath of fame. I wonder if she starts to like, I don't know. Maybe she changes up after she gets super famous. And it just becomes abundantly aware to people that she's not who she says she is. In front of the camera, she possesses an enchanting smile and kindness you'd fall for. But behind her perfect image lies a dark side. Always calculates her actions, manipulates the people around her. She uses them for her own success and to remain on top. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Shows how someone can love despite how wicked they are. Gosh, I am so fascinated as to know how wicked. What makes her wicked? Oh my gosh. Last couple seasons were annoying, but the death was satisfying. Best part. Yeah, true. Very true. Absolutely true. All right. Let's go ahead and jump into the next one. It is, I played in the Celebrity All-Star Game. This is Nic Vans. Obviously rose to fame here within the last year or so. On Love Island USA. Dating Alandria, for all that we know. Maybe. and played in the Celebrity All-Star Game, which is in the NBA. They play it, I think it's on Saturday, right before the Sunday. I think the All-Star Game's on a Sunday, so I think they do this on a Saturday. Interesting. All right, let's jump in.
Hey, we're not falling off yet.
Did you think you were gonna make it this far?
No, not this far. I thought it'd be over like a few months ago. They charge $125 for being 24, and they'll not charge you $125 if you're 25. Make it make sense. I can go to war for this country, but I can't rent a car for the same price as everybody else. You guys might have the worst car. That lady up there absolutely hated me.
This one?
It's Dodge. She ain't a Hellcat, but it's Dodge. This is family.
Not that bad.
Hey, we're hooping lethal shooter, baby. Where do we start? We will just loosen up, man. Shoot the damn ball, man. He ready to jump right into the cooker, man. Your shoes ain't even tied yet, man. Form's not bad. As soon as you said it, you shot an air ball, by the way, but it's fine. There's nothing that I haven't seen before. Excited to work with him. It's about 11:10 p.m. right now, so let's see how the workout goes.
All around the world, y'all know this is so.
I thought growing
They
up,
cut out all
you
the
just had to
misses?
go play
What's going on
basketball, but a lot of mental.
He's doing good, you know what I mean? It's not easy, the stuff he's learning right now, but for somebody who's only been training for 30 minutes, I love his concentration, his determination to be great, so. I'll take that. Body posture. There you go. Good job, Nick. Come on. He goes trying to fucking add this Julius Erving backspin, like you're looking in the rim or something. You're doing too much. You a little bit more? Look like you belong here. It's midnight.
You're doing too much.
Look at you. Come on, put the ball out, Nick.
Probably the first workout I've done in weeks. We can tell.
Yes, Nick. Great job. See, you gonna throw it through his chest? Yeah. Okay, not bad. You feeling like that on Friday? Once again, I'm fucked up. You know why? Because I posted you and people think we're tied together. You throw that bullshit, it looks like I told you that shit. If you watch Lethal Shooter play basketball, and I went like this, it went like this.
He's got kind of a point.
He's fired.
Yeah, man, this guy's a fraud. But if I was like this, or like this, or like this, what would you say?
He was taught by Lethal Shooter.
You a smart ass. I didn't get your fucking ass on the line. All right, come on. Let's go, Nick. 12 o'clock. Can you shoot? This ain't Love Island no more, brother. Let's go, Mr. Love Island. All right. You got lucky, Andrew. Him and Alandria, all they want to do is kiss and feed you. All they want to do is kiss and feed you. You didn't know I watched your show, did you? You can't shoot. Look at all that rim. Oh, we don't hit the rim. On Friday, we got a real game, brother. We all net. Oh, Mr. Love Island, let's see what you got.
Oh, it's on Fridays.
All right. I know how to make you miss. Alandria kissing somebody else on the island. Mr. Fiji. This ain't TV no more. This is big dog. Hey, look, let me tell you something, man. Friday, we got a real game. Taco Fall. You're going to get some
Did he
elite guys.
practice
Jeremy
these
Lin.
roasts?
You got to lock in.
I got this, coach.
Knock it down then. All net. Knock it down. Good. Let's go to the next spot.
Me and Coach out here getting ready for the game on Friday. Coach?
I think he did a great job. As you guys can see, I was pushing him. He just had a long flight, got right off the flight, drove about an hour and a half to the gym. It's about 1 in the morning right now. There's not a lot of people that's going to work in the game like this, so I have so much respect for somebody that's going to train till about 1 in the morning, man. So I look forward to coaching you on Friday, brother. Absolutely.
Let's do it.
Yep.
I've seen you in this sweater. What the fuck? you know I don't have any other clothes. You've been wearing that 3 days straight. We're gonna lose ourselves. You're welcome. Should have brought you a little suitcase. You look good, bro. Thanks, bro. Whatever. We're outside. We're about to
Hey,
bowl
it's hard to
100.
travel with a
Who's
lot
gonna
of
win?
clothes, okay?
All y'all do.
100 is terrible.
You do
No,
with
I'm gonna
what you
blow
got.
300. Like I'm Chief motherfucking Keef. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish.
Out of all the rings.
Oh, yeah.
You know you're the mastermind.
It's looking like an easy way to the top, man.
Run, Rudolph. Randolph ain't too far, but
Alright, I'm on that. No, I'm on that. The fuck you want? The fuck you want?
Come on.
Really aggressive over bowling, man.
He can take the freeway.
You heating up though, you feel me?
Every time, bro.
That's an athlete. Hey.
Nick, you're currently in last place right now. What do you got to say for yourself?
I don't lose.
All I want for Christmas is a rock and roll electric guitar.
You gonna strike? Talk your shit. I'm winning.
Oh, that's interesting. It's one of those places with the pins tied to string.
So what happened? Who won?
Yo, me, Jeremiah, Chris, and
Is that the new way of doing bowling alleys, where the pins are actually like tied to string and it just pulls them up to reset them? It's very interesting.
welcome.
I've only seen that a couple times, but I've never seen it in real life. I've only seen it in like
He
videos.
didn't know what to say. The nigga jaw dropped. Back at the hotel, you know, we got the Anthony Edwards. Shout out AE, my freaking dog. Actually, I've never met him, but like we would be homies. Today's second official practice. Well, like first team practice. And tomorrow's the big game. Yo. Where's the catch? Keenan Allen was a beautiful shooter. Nicholas Van Steenberg. I used to pray for times like this. This is my 10-hour contract. 5. Oh, I'm glad you said it. Oh! Kobe's, bruh. That is. I don't even want to wear these. Like, actually, do you think it's required?
I don't know. It's up to you.
Yeah, can I not wear those? Can I put those on eBay?
Hey, you heard? Wait, is this the actual jersey? Yeah. Oh, let's go. Oh my God.
Not the 6'7".
He said.
Oh, you got two. Oh, I'm wearing one.
Yeah, I got you. You little jersey swap? Yeah, jersey swap with myself.
Oh wait, these are tough too.
Okay, bro.
No way, I hooped for 15 years and I never got
The warm-up shirts. Hey man, they're gonna hang this in the rafters after the game. It's kind of tight. It's kind of tight though. Is that straight?
Yeah. Wait. Try to just do this. Can you shoot?
Yeah, that's cool. So that's tight, boy.
It's fitted. You heard we're the first one on the court, last one to leave every day. 2 times a day, 3 times a day. 4 a.m. to 10 p.m. You know, this is what we do. This is what we do.
Honestly, if I was on national television and I had to play basketball in front of a national audience, potentially international, I would be out there shooting constantly for months.
Dude, we came here to work. My shots aren't really going in right now. I lied, they are. What'd I tell you?
We did train for about we trained for 2 hours. We trained for 2 hours. But to do the video, it took about 5 minutes.
When Lethal said we're training at 2 a.m. until 2 a.m. What were your initial thoughts?
He didn't tell me how long it was. It was just 100% the whole time till we were out.
Exactly. But the biggest thing I love, I always test people. I say, hey, we're going to train around 11 p.m. He said, I don't care the time. He said, I'll go to 4 p.m. Did you say that?
Yeah.
He said that in the text. That's when I knew he was hungry.
4 a.m., whenever he was free.
Yep.
We'll get after it. So.
Yep.
And now they always say congratulations. Work so hard, forgot how to vacation. They ain't never had the debt.
I didn't watch the actual All-Star games or the Summer League. I don't know. I haven't really been into basketball in a long
We're
time.
settling the nerves, getting our shots up. The form is coming together. Warm-up
Season is really long.
It's crucial.
Yo, adrenaline gonna be high.
The game has changed a little bit over the years.
I hope.
You'll see. When he falls, the mic gonna be sounding crazy. Across the floor.
And it's not just that old person thing of like, oh, the game has changed.
Hey, Giannis, my bad, Giannis. Hey, he's scared. I can feel it.
It's definitely gotten less physical, more immediate foul calls.
I'm gonna edit that in.
He's here. Yup. Yup. Yo, talk your shit, Nick. Yup, we here. Yup. Yup, Nick. Clap it up, Nick. Clap it up, Nick. Yup. Check him.
Was that your MVP? You better make that. You better make that. Hell no.
Oh no.
Confidence
Oh,
went from like an
no.
8 to like a 1. Got crossed up, my legs are weak, my shots off, shots whack. My height, my shirt's whack, my socks are whack, boxers whack, shorts whack, I'm whack. just
All
finished
right,
the
well,
photo
that
shoot.
sums it.
So that shit was cute. It was real cute and shit. But now it's time to switch gears. As Lethal Shooter says, it's time to go from 0 to 100. And when you shoot, you go back down to 5, and you go back down up to 100. I don't care if people think that the other team is like, it's unfair. They have a 7.
Now we think big in the UK, it's mainly football, soccer.
Jeremy Lin,
Cricket, and
Jeremy
rugby.
Lynchman,
Rugby is so
I'ma
much
eat 'em for
fun.
dinner. On game day, Landria
Rugby
has
is a
very
lot of
special
fun.
outfit. Can't wait for you guys to see it. You know, this year is gonna be sick. We're gonna be focused on YouTube. Shout out Xavier for helping me reach my dreams, our dreams. We visited the YouTube headquarters yesterday. Learned a lot, got really inspired. As Xavier says, content. And that's what we're gonna be doing this year. So subscribe, and it's gonna be a ride. You know, hopefully y'all can keep up with me. Today's gonna be different. Practice yesterday, it didn't go so well, but that's why we practice getting the kinks out. I just can't be doing what I was doing yesterday. I'm gonna embarrass myself. And I want my boy to win MVP. He's gonna give the most legendary MVP speech of all time. He's gonna probably have
Of all time.
prediction. I'm gonna go 9 points, 4 rebounds, 4 fouls. A couple travel calls.
4
ejected.
fouls.
Maybe 1 or 2 travels. The technical. I might get a flagrant. We made it courtside right here, man. Warming up right here. It's gonna go for a lot. All right?
Nick, stop for the vlog.
We out here responding.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Boxing's definitely cool.
Hey, special appearance coming soon.
Return to the mat. Get up what it is, what it is, what it is, what it is. Looking for a better way to get up out of bed instead of getting on the internet and checking a new hit me get up. First shot, come strut walking. A little bit of humble, a little bit of cautious. Somewhere between like Rocky and Cosby's for the game. Nope, y'all can't be bad. Moonwalking. This here is our party.
Yeah, if I'm on national TV in front of a crowd that large, oof. I would be practicing nonstop.
If it wasn't for my kids, I don't even think I would even be around basketball.
Okay, Nic Vans off glass from Love Island.
Amazing, you know what I'm saying? While he was in there, he made it matter.
She doesn't have a cat.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the moment, tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over, so we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us.
Give that shit back. I need that back.
MVP, I'm gonna be sick.
I'm posting it. My boy, what do you play? What's y'all on tonight?
So maybe not 9 points and maybe not 4 rebounds, but definitely did pretty well. Definitely, hey, got a basket on national TV. I would consider that a massive victory. If I didn't fall and I didn't, spill Gatorade down the front of my shirt or, at least touch the ball, I would assume that'd be a victory for sure. Link down below in the YouTube video for the original video. Go throw it some much deserved love. Also check out Nic's channel. He said he's going to go hard in the paint on YouTube this year. All right, let's go ahead and bring up some information on Nicholas. I don't really know much about him, honestly. I didn't even watch the season. I usually watch the UK version of Love Island. It's just more fascinating to me for some reason. But I don't know. Maybe I'll look at some clips or something. Islander of Season 7 is the most recent one, I think. Entered the villa on day 1 and was crowned the runner-up alongside Olandria on day 32. Not bad. Almost won the season. 25 years old. Hometown Jacksonville, Florida. Stayed the whole time. That's impressive because it's very, very often if you lose, basically how it works is they have these ceremonies around a ring of fire. And if you're not in a couple, you're basically out, usually. So the fact they made it the entire way is pretty impressive. Ah, yes, the pucker or pie contest. There's a lot of games as well. Pucker means you go down the line of people, and you either kiss one, or I guess in the UK they call it snog. You snog one, you marry one, and you literally like get down on one knee and like propose, or you hit them in the face with a pie. So it's kind of interesting. It's always a fun way for people to get out their emotions and feelings towards each other. It's amazing how often that does not go well. Usually not. And one of the other ones, what is it? It almost always goes wrong. It's that one. So what you would think you would do if you're a man and you see a lineup of ladies in front of you, and you're in a relationship with one of those ladies, you're supposed to kiss the one that you're in a relationship with. The amount of times these dummies line up and kiss another person and then go down on one knee and marry the person they're in a relationship, the amount of times that ends poorly is just crazy to me. Crazy. Every time, every season, one of these dummies gets up there and kisses another person. The fact that they can't figure out that there is a difference between fake marrying someone and making out with someone is just ludicrous. It's crazy how that always happens every season. I've seen multiple seasons. It happens every time. There's at least one person that screws that up. Snog, marry, pie, yeah. Basically an excuse to be jerks to each other without talking behind someone's back. Absolutely. Yep. That is exactly it. Haven't watched the UK in a while. It feels like brain rot. Indeed. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. It's one of those where you just kind of, I don't know, you kind of unplug your brain and just go with the flow. Megan Thee Stallion was part of this season, which was kind of interesting. They usually have one musical talent, which is always fascinating, who they get. So the Americans are just as dumb as the British contestants in the game? Yeah, 100%. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I've seen the Snog, marry, pie contest on the US version, but always it happens on the UK. So I'm assuming it does happen on the US version as well. And maybe the Australian version. There is an Australian version of the show. It's just, oh my gosh, every time it's just, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why? Love Island's Nick's ex-girlfriend found out he cheated on live TV. Ooh. Got a high five from his fellow Love Island USA castmates for his honesty about cheating on a past partner. But according to the ex who he cheated on, she found out via the TV show. Oh, no. Oh, man. Fellow model explained that she only found out he cheated when he admitted to it on the television show. Yikes. Played a game of State Your Case where they shared pieces of their past, like how many people they got with, and how many people they cheated on. However, when Nick's suitcase revealed he had been unfaithful to 0 people, he looked confused. It prompted his fellow Islander, Huda, to call him out and say, that's a fat butt lie. That sounds weird. Nick then admitted to it. No, it's one person. I effed up and I live with that. I'll own up to it. Although Nick did not specify who he cheated on, his ex seemed to think he was talking about her. She was surprised upon the reveal. Taken to TikTok on June 5th, she shared a clip of the moment when my ex just admitted he cheated on me a year later on national television. He denied it when I broke up with him, but now the truth comes out. I'm at a loss for words. Interesting. Very interesting. On separate TikTok, she shared a clip of her watching the show. Just kind of nice because I can see exactly what my ex is up to. Sue me for being nosy. Okay. Did it really happen with you, or are you just trying to claim it? In today's world, it's all about attention, right? That's crazy. Who knows? Maybe it was her. But we don't know. I guess Nick hasn't fully divulged that information. Yikes. Love Island's Nick on the overnight fame of Love Island USA and the one thing he'd do differently. Interesting. I was surprised. I've never been honored like this before. Describing his reality TV journey so far as a roller coaster, exciting and fun. Entered the villa in Fiji on day one. Happy-go-lucky vibe made him one to watch almost immediately. I don't take life too seriously, he tells us. I think it's a breath of fresh air for people. His presence on the show soon led to viral moments and TikTok sounds, with social media users not being able to swipe without hearing the infamous "Mommy, Mamacita" conversation between him and Huda. Social media fame only skyrocketed post-show, boasts more than 1.9 million Instagram followers, which he candidly reveals in the same breath, comes with high highs and low lows. The downside is you can't really go out to eat alone anymore. The upside is when you do go out, they sometimes give you free food. I mean, that's kind of nice. That'd be nice. Weirdly unsurprising, you get one or two every season in the UK about someone going on about cheating. Yeah. Big Brother UK, it happens as well. Oh my gosh. It's almost like they're holding that knowledge just to unleash it on national television. Could be true because, like I said, it's a common thing for cheating on the show, especially the UK one. Yeah, true. Change comes quick, with the cast of the Peacock show going from 6 weeks of no interest to overnight fame. It was so hectic. Even holding a phone in my hand was just the most odd feeling. It's definitely very, very stressful and a bit hard to get used to. I would say the best part of the villa is no contact with the outside world, but also the worst part is having no contact with the outside world. Double-edged sword. It's nice to get away from everything, but it's also nice to know what's going on and nice to talk to your family and whatnot. So almost if you got rid of the fact that they could talk to their at least talk to their family, it'd probably make it a lot more enjoyable. Or give them like 10 minutes of phone time, you know? So they could just doom scroll for 10 minutes and then go right back to it. But yeah, they typically, I think they do have, I think I saw a lot of them with phones. And obviously they do the, I got a text or whatever, whenever they get a text. Maybe, I don't know, maybe those phones are like really locked down and have like parental controls or something where they can only do certain things. It seems kind of weird. Like, I get it. You would want them to interact as much as humanly possible. It is a dating show, right? You do want them to talk. But I wonder what they do. Well, they take photos with the phones. Maybe they have no service out there. So you can't really do anything. You can just take photos. So you can't post those photos. You can't make social posts or anything like that. But at least you can. But I've seen them scrolling. That's the thing. So I don't know what they're doing on those phones. Many reality TV enthusiasts only jumping on from the original UK version to the US for the first time when Season 6 aired last year. Season 7 proved to be even more popular, racking up 18.8 billion minutes of streaming time in 6 weeks. That's a lot. Well, I do remember seeing a bunch of posts about watching it at like bars, local bars, like watch parties, that kind of thing. And I just remember thinking, that has never happened for that show. So I don't know. It must be like the new biggest thing. for reality TV. I mean, The Bachelorette got canceled recently, right? So, yeah, I've never seen watch parties for this show. And then all of a sudden it was everywhere. They had like special menus and bar menus and whatnot, drinks. Unbelievable. So maybe it's bigger than I think it is. Season 7's racy challenges. Nick surprised even himself with his ability to let loose after twerking on national TV in front of Megan Thee Stallion. You just don't care what anybody thinks. That said, he's reconsidering one thing. Maybe not do any bedroom activity on camera. That's a bit too authentic. He and Villa partner in crime, Olandria, definitely got viewers excited. Watch party videos document them screaming over every Nicolandria interlude. The response overall has been fully unexpected, but it's been so positive and exciting to experience. So much love. It's not even that we get someone who has a partner at home, but they air them and someone they just met kissing off camera. Big Brother UK. Producers are probably rubbing their hands with the chaos. Absolutely. 100%. Producers are just looking for a good time. They're looking for content, right? I'm not against it because cheaters suck and the partner at home deserves better, but I feel bad for the partner. They have to watch it happen for 6 to 8 weeks. That's crazy. Oh, boy. They give them fake phones just for announcements and to take photos, mainly sponsored by someone that... Oh, yeah. Okay. I think in the UK it's sponsored by Samsung. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah. Because I remember it kept cutting to them, like, plugging in the phones. And I'm like, what is going on there? Why are we seeing this? So, yeah, it makes sense that it was sponsored. Love Island, it's not contestants' real phones. Absolutely. Yeah, they were all the same color, same device. It was very strange. But anyway. Whew. Voices going quickly. All right, let's move on to the next one. It is We Both Nearly Died on Holiday. Oh boy. Traumatic true holiday story involving turbulence, toast, and turtles. Alliteration aside, it sounds like they had a good time. Oh no. Oh my gosh. I cannot wait for this. Cannot wait. One of the top comments is watching this in preparation for the sequel in 2 weeks. I'm dead. Oh no. Oh no.
Traumatic story time.
Trauma.
We almost died.
But
again, are you ready?
Can Dan and Phil go on holiday and not have something traumatic happen?
Dan and Phil have a problem. To be fair, it's usually you that's always dying.
I'm the catalyst. No bleeding out the ass this time, thankfully.
Oh.
There is ass.
That's a step in the right direction.
Now you're scared.
Oh.
What I will say is the stakes are lower. It's not life or death, but the embarrassment and social shame of it is astronomically higher.
The snakes were higher.
So if you want to feel better about someone else's shitty day,
literally,
keep watching.
No.
Also, can I say, we've been in the sun for the same amount of time. Look at my arm, and now look at Dan's arm.
Hey,
look at this.
You've gone peach.
I've gone nothing. We thought after talk, we wanted a little break.
You got a little sun. Come on, Phil.
Time, okay?
Yeah.
Distinction. A world tour, it's an adventure.
Yeah.
It's travel. It's fun. It is not a vacation. Some people go on a vacation.
Yeah.
And they want to travel. They want to experience culture.
No.
We don't want to see sights.
I don't want to do anything.
We want to sit by a pool and read a book. And I don't even want to stand up for a week.
Have a little Aperol spritz.
Get my Speedos on, and I wanted to get in the sea.
Release the Folge. I wanted to go somewhere tropical, which involved getting on a long flight.
Yes.
Which is fine, but we are long boys, so flights are usually pretty traumatic, not just when I'm getting deported to the Bahamas.
Oh my god, there was the man.
This was a night flight, okay? The boys were supposed to snooze. We were supposed to do some snork me, wake up in a tropical island, and then be raring to go. And
it was the opposite of that.
There were incidents.
There was a guy making a sex noise.
He was an older gentleman that was making the kind of groaning,
I think he was
creaking
just
noise.
No.
I think you just do.
It sounded like this. Which, I mean, some people can't help the noise.
I think I could have gone my entire life without hearing that noise.
Noise they make.
But imagine
trying to sleep.
every 45 seconds. Oh.
Hey, it was like that.
He moaned like a femboy. He was 90. Anyway,
Yeah.
we were like, okay, but it's fine. They're
Yes.
going to turn the lights off. Everyone's going to recline.
Oh, it's
and
even
you're gonna
worse
get in
with the lights
zone.
off.
No. Bing bong, there's been an electrical malfunction with your aircraft.
At that point, I'm like, death is coming.
It's time. This was
Like,
when turbulence was happening as well. So I'm like, it's gonna happen.
the plane in
no.
just a small area between two sets of toilets where our seats were, like
course.
10 people. The lights were stuck on full brightness.
It wasn't just full brightness, it was like 150%.
medical, fluorescent, white, and the guy was like, we
No.
can't try turning off and turning it on again because it might just turn the whole plane off and on
It
again.
was like looking at the sun. My retinas were gone. And we were on a Boeing. Scary.
Oh no.
Shots fired. Okay, Phil. So we had been awake for 23 hours by the time that we landed because between elderly orgasms and the FBI interrogation lighting,
Yes.
grumpus, okay? And this is when I need to say, I have a problem.
You have a problem. Dan has an abundance of problems.
Shut the fuck up.
You do. Let's discuss them all right now.
We're bad
Oh my
at
God. One at a
managing
time.
my own stress levels. I'm someone that likes to drive as close to the edge of mental breakdown as I can,
Yes.
constantly, for maximum productivity.
Which means
I do not allow any space in my life for surprises. But it's okay because I am about to be perfectly relaxed and it will fix everything.
Yeah, so if there's any issues, I have to put some cotton wool over them until it's the right time to mention them to Dan, and being on holiday probably isn't that.
You don't have to walk on eggshells around me.
Dan, I'm standing in the whole chicken coop. There are eggshells. The things I've not told you that have happened today.
I don't want to know.
Wait.
Some people are like that. Have you ever known anybody like that where you literally have to walk on eggshells? You're trying not to say anything related to anything that like triggers them, or maybe they're just always not ready to have any conversation to deal with any kind of topic. You're just like, so how's the weather? How are you feeling? How are you doing? You're just constantly like, oh boy, at any moment they could go off.
Wait, someone. Sorry, I'm still thinking about this.
You feel like you're
Someone came to our
diffusing
door earlier.
bombs.
There's a builder working on our house as usual, right? And they knocked on the door, and I answered. They were like, "Oh, can I speak to Dan?" I was like, "What? Am I not good enough to give you some
There's
advice?"
something about Phil's outfit, and they were like, so you're the wife here, yeah? And I was like, we don't have time to get into the misogyny. We don't have time to get, like, something about Phil. I don't know if it's homophobia.
Something.
This man was like, if I need information,
Yeah.
you're not the person
And
with
I was
it.
like, I
To
can-
be fair, judgment aside, they are right.
They are right.
But, hey.
Anyway, sorry,
absolutely
that was
wrecked.
bothering me.
But wait, this is when the
Plane
most
crash documentary before his
important event happened. I got the text that says, welcome to the country. You can get 150 megabytes of data for like £10 a day. And I was like,
What? No, thankfully.
are you joking?
Do you know who?
150 megabytes? What app
That's
can I even
nothing.
open? I can't live like this.
Someone.
Thankfully, someone saved the day.
The sponsor of this video, the wonderful Saily. Wherever you are traveling in the world,
Get
going on
that
holiday,
eSIM.
it's just in your phone.
It's digital.
It's an app.
Download the app, say where you're going, bim bam boom, you got the data. And let's just say, planting narrative seeds now.
Yes.
This is the fact that I affordably and conveniently managed to get data in a foreign country saved my life.
It helps us out.
Yeah, we might have been arrested if it didn't.
I got it straight away on the runway, and I even used our own code. Are we allowed to do that? I don't know.
I don't.
I don't know, but I did.
But you know what we did? We used code
Dan and Phil. And we got 15% off our Saily plan. Look how easy it is to enter the code.
Wow.
Phil's wide and yet sneakily pointed thumbs can navigate this UI. Apply the codes.
Thumb shaming. If you want in on the Saily action, you can
If you
scan
travel in.
this QR code.
Great.
Or use code Dan and Phil, click the link below, grab Saily. You never know when you're going to need it. It works in over 200 countries as well.
You never know when you're going to need it. We arrive at this hotel, and the thing
Thumb
is, me and
shaming.
Phil, we are deep introverts. We don't just joke about it. We are deeply afraid of and disgusted by other people.
I need 3 business days to get used to the fact I'm seeing a friend.
I don't want people to talk to me.
So I don't want a surprise social interaction.
If I'm here to get my energy back from a holiday, I need to be stranded on a spit.
Yes, we were waiting in the lobby zone, and 4 Australian guys come up to us like, "Hello, mate."
Loud, confident Australian
wow.
men started a conversation with Dan and Phil.
They were very straight. They didn't want me for any...
aggressively heterosexual.
Yeah,
One of them had a mullet and not in a gay way.
We're looking to make some friends over here.
What are you guys doing later? Do you want to join us for some dinner?
No! For anyone else, this story would be like, "Oh, that was nice." For
And
us...
then I met some lovely Australians.
Knowing them just a little bit, I could, if you were to just tell me that 4 random people approached them and asked them to dinner, I would be like, they probably weren't having a good time. They were somewhat uncomfortable, I would assume.
Lifelong friends, went to their wedding, they taught me to surf, I'm cool now. For Dan and Phil, diplomatic incident. What Dan and Phil will never do is stand confidently in our personalities and go, "Oh, you know what, we just want to have a quiet night.
No.
But thank you so much, that's really kind." Instead,
I said we're
we've
meeting
got
someone for a business meeting. Who's there?
Who's in there fucking...
Who's there?
So I was like, we've got to do a Zoom. And they looked at us like, okay, so you're either really weird or psychopathic liars.
Both. That was the first trauma.
Cannot be understated. Back to the room. At this
Immediate
point,
trauma.
I'm not going to the hotel restaurant knowing that there are friendly people there.
Get some room
service.
Prime.
Watch you on Netflix while nibbling some fries.
Joe Goldberg.
So we order a club sandwich. Classic choice. First day
great
of holiday.
sandwich.
Yeah.
Because there is nothing...
I just had my first club sandwich over the holidays. Oh, I was just like, why have I not partaken in this ever before? Like, I get it. I understand it. I knew of the sandwich. I've seen people eat it, but I never put 2 and 2 together like, hey, that would be a good thing to get because it looks delicious. Never did it until I finally did it, and I am never going back.
Controversial.
I see it on a menu at this
If you're trying
point.
to just
I'm
shove
probably
something in your
ordering
mouth
it.
and then go to sleep, giggity. Club sandwich.
Yes.
And so we eat. The next morning, you were a bit weird.
I was
Phil.
a bit pale, clammy, sweaty.
I asked you point blank, I did, like, "Are you okay, brother? You seem a bit green."
And I was like, I'm feeling a bit jet lagged. I'm just gonna take it easy this morning. Everything's fine.
And I bought it.
Yeah, eggshell moment there.
Ironic.
Egg.
Because of the fried egg.
Egg.
Club sandwich. But I didn't have time to ask Phil about his feelings because we had a relaxation agenda, okay? Where we were staying was on a beach.
I wanted to see a tropical fish and drink a cocktail.
And the hotel said, okay, here's some cool stuff that you can do here. One of the things is the sea pontoon experience.
Yes.
Now, the idea is, I'm sure you've seen this, it's like a little float.
I would have died laughing if they were just like, I wanted to see a tropical fish and drink some drinks. Goes down to the lobby, sees a tropical fish in a fish tank, goes to the bar, gets a drink, goes back upstairs.
Floating platform that they've just chained to the bottom of the sea, and you can spend a couple of hours in the sea surrounded by the fish.
That sounds like enough of an adventure to feel like we've done something with the day.
We were like, we're doing the pontoon.
We're gonna do it.
We came all this way.
Fine.
Get us on the pont. You're a bit quiet because of your, you know,
just
the strange vibe that you've got going
fragile.
on. And I'm appreciating Phil being quiet because that's like refreshing for me.
I am the best person to go on holiday
So
with.
we get on a boat and we start heading over there. And this is the thing, timing is important. And the great debate of the video is, have I created the problem by being someone that doesn't want to hear stressful information? Or is Phil the problem for not giving people important information when they really need to know it?
That's the great debate of our times, Daniel. That's what I told Dan, that last night I might have felt a little bit ill in the night. By little, I mean a lot. I really went through it between the hours of 3 and 4 a.m.
Yeah, and it came through you.
It did, very fast.
Okay.
In multiple directions.
Oh, no.
There is, okay, I'm sorry.
It was bad.
And I was like, okay, well, you know, sorry, buddy, but we are on our way to the pontoon experience.
Yeah.
So here we are. We
Sorry
get
about the
dropped
food.
off. And the thing is, they kind of just
Food
abandon
poisoning,
you
but
in the
you need
middle
to
of the sea. I don't
buckle
know what
up.
we expected.
And before they let us off, they were like, it's a bit of a swelly day today, lads.
They give us a little picnic basket, a couple of drinks. They go, here's a snorkel. See you later, buddy. Off they fuck back to the hotel.
Toot toot.
There's Dan and Phil bobbing in the sea.
The whole thing was going boom.
And I will be honest, we had another bit of an antisocial moment because the hotel had 2 sea pontoons, and granted, it was about 100 meters away.
It was far enough away to make eye contact
But
with the
in
people.
the vision, there were other hotel guests. And it was a disgusting, beautiful couple. What I assume is a crypto.
What's up, Hazel? Welcome in.
Girlfriend.
Chad and Luann.
Firstly, from an anthropological perspective, fascinating to watch these people on holiday because he's probably thinking, I've grinded all my life, I've scammed, I'm on this holiday with my hot girlfriend. And then the girlfriend's like, you're here just to take content for my social media all week.
Yeah.
And let's be honest, she looked great.
She looked great. He looked fine.
Lovely hat.
She looked great.
I love that they've studied them so much that they're able to comment on their looks.
She was an 8, he was a 5.
It's not all about looks.
No, it's fine. Look, but yeah.
He was a 3.
But then I start to get the feeling.
Uh-oh.
Is these waves, are they a bit intense? Because I'm feeling a bit queasy.
But you're normally fine on a boat.
I'm normally fine.
No.
Phil's like, see you later, buddy. I'm going to get in these fish.
I did a dive Tom Daly would have been proud of.
Nice.
How many points?
Yep, sure.
He's complimented my dives before.
What?
Tom Daly has.
What do you mean he's
on
complimented?
Twitter? Said I could use some tips. He did. He did.
Was he just networking? Was he trying to give Phil the tip?
I would gladly accept some tips from him. Anyway, it was amazing. There was like 1 million fish there, which is, I guess, why they put a pontoon.
It was idyllic. It was beautiful.
Yeah.
And then things went south. I went from 0 to 100 real quick, and I had a bit of a Squirtle used hydro pump.
Oh no.
There's no way to sugarcoat this. I completely inverted off the side of the pontoon. I would say 10 solid seconds of
moment
of acidic evacuation.
So Dan's 4 a.m. moment was happening right now.
After, the shock of being like, oh no,
Yeah.
I had a moment where I just went, no.
Are they looking?
No, oh my god. And I just went up and I went, Phil! Phil's on the other side of the pontoon going...
And do you know all I hear is, get out of the sea! Get out of the sea!
Phil, get out of the sea!
I thought
You're like, what?
freaking
What?
shark.
I'm like, you don't get out of the sea
Even
now.
Chad and frickin' Luann were like, what's going
Get
on?
on. They're like, what's this ruckus over there? Get on the pontoon! And I
Yes.
just say, Phil, don't trust me. You cannot look over this side of the pontoon, okay?
Yes.
Because there's been some dissemination, and let's just say the background for these influencers' photos has now become a very disturbing landscape.
Luann!
And the fish.
Oh my gosh.
Did they like it? No!
Yeah, they did. I bet they did.
This is a horrible video.
It was so fucked up.
That's really fucked up.
Like, you know what dogs are like
Stop it.
sometimes. I just
Yep.
felt like I've ruined nature.
Let's just give some eye bleach for everyone
I've
right now.
ruined
Here we go.
the sea. And so this is the moment where Phil has a lightning bolt where he's like, oh, maybe it is time to communicate with Dan. And he decides, we've clearly both got food poisoning.
Yeah, Club Sandwich was a Club Badwich.
And
Oh,
you
no.
told me this after the fact.
I wonder if it was the
wanted you to have
mayo.
a nice
But
time.
no, because this morning you were just
Mayo's
feeling a
gotten
bit
me
jet-lagged,
before.
and then the sea was a bit wavy. But now he's like, oh, by the way, we both are definitely in extreme danger.
I'm not wasting frickin' $50 on this pontoon. We're going on the pontoon, clenching or not.
I, at that point, was not aware that we were going to have the same experience offset by about 7 hours.
Yeah.
So then
Oh, boy.
it became apparent to me very, very urgently that, how do I say this? I had a risk at the other end.
There was risk. I'd been clenching all day.
Yeah.
Why did you agree to go on the pontoon?
Because I paid $50 for it.
I've been
my
clenching
God,
all
Phil.
day.
Each.
We were stranded on the fucking wooden board from the Titanic.
Yes.
What was your backup plan?
I don't know. I just thought
You
maybe
just
I
had positive vibes.
I thought I got rid
Phil
of it
was
all.
like,
Oh,
I am a liability to public health. and the
Oh my
ecosystem.
gosh.
Yeah.
But I'm
I
with
had
the
been
power of my
clenching
positive mental
all
attitude,
day.
I just think it's going to be fine.
I figured it had all passed in the night.
The thing is, you signed me up for that fate,
I did.
and here we were.
We were trapped on a pontoon in the middle of the sea.
And let's just say, if I thought I'd already ruined the influencer's photo, we're not going to talk about what could have happened next. But we had booked a 2-hour abandoned on the pontoon picnic.
And the experience had lasted about 14 minutes by this point.
So we were like, what do we do?
What do we do?
Swim a mile back to
Neither
shore.
of us want to eat the picnic either. That's just sat
Oh
there.
my god, no, that's getting nice
Nope.
and warm. So I decide, hey, thanks to Saley, I've got full 4G on my phone right
Oh,
now.
nice.
but true.
It's true.
That's
It was thanks to sailing.
We need to get the boat to pick us up right now.
Pick us up now.
So I just cold called the front desk of the hotel from my mobile phone, and this lady picks up. Hello, it's Dan Howell. It's Dan Howell.
Do you know what he
from
said?
Room 502. What?
We need to get off the sea.
We
need to get off the sea.
We need to get off the sea. What do you mean? We are on the pontoon in this. I am calling you from the sea
Get us
right
off the
now.
sea.
Sir,
Right now.
You've still got 90 minutes left of your pontoon experience. We have to come back right now. And from that point, full body clench. I've never been more locked in my entire life. Phil at this point was just stood with a towel trying to stop the influencers from seeing
I just didn't want them to see what Dan was doing.
the BP that I'd just done around the corner.
Part of me thought, what if you just swam out to the horizon?
And died.
Just let it all go.
Oh, yeah.
If I take a really deep breath,
Just let it go.
could have blamed it on a seal or something.
A sea otter.
It was the turtle. It wasn't me. We survived the journey back, but that boat journey, I was going.
That was rough for me.
I was fighting for my
It
life.
was swelling.
We get back to the room. The hotel was like, we're sending a doctor. Knock, knock, knock. I got a care package for you. I've got fiber pills and some electrolytes and a free bowl of bananas.
Oh, we got
and I'm
free
like,
bananas.
Wow.
because you know, if you're having issues with the fiber can help. And it's like, I think we're way past packing me in like
too late.
at this point,
Yeah.
I just need to shove a banana in both ends. Like the use of this banana is a cork at
It
this
was
point.
so awkward as well. They got 3 people from the hotel experience team just
Yeah, that's
stood in
weird.
the room.
There was like Miss Pontoon
Yeah.
and the doctor
And
and,
the
the front
manager.
desk person. Where we're all like, "Are you guys
We
okay?"
probably thought we were going to make a video about it or something. Uh-oh.
Yeah. The rest of that day, 24 hours of hell. So I didn't sleep on the flight, and I sure as hell didn't sleep the next night.
Oh,
Daniel
no.
was fight.
Stop.
And the
Stop.
sphincter was tight. Now, this is when my stress management technique fails me, because obviously I'd left no room for
That's so
surprises,
brutal.
such as random explosive trauma.
No.
So when I got that next morning,
I fortunately have never experienced that. Getting sick on the way to the vacation or holiday. I've definitely experienced it coming back, but never going to. That is like worst case scenario. That's supposed to be your downtime. You've either saved money for it or you've saved time off for it. Like, that is so brutal.
I was like, I want to speak to the manager.
Karen Dan activated.
No way am I paying for a pontoon picnic when we got poisoned by
No.
the people. And then Phil was like, you're gonna confront
I
people?
just, this kind of thing stresses me out so much, so I role-played this plan, the multiple things they could say.
Phil wrote, hey Dan, this is an agenda. This is what you should do. This is what you shouldn't do. Like flowchart. In the event that they say this, you should do that. You
Yes.
should do it with this attitude. I think you should wear this shirt. Like, you should put your shoes on with socks. Flip-flops, they're not going to take you seriously. This really isn't that deep.
I was sun poisoned one time on holiday. That was awful. That's all I'm going to say. Oh my gosh. Oh no.
I don't think that we wear clothes that people normally wear at a fancy place.
And the worst part
I
is
have
you
my
want
Rat
the
Boy
sun,
summer
right?
t-shirt on.
Let's go.
You definitely
Phil goes,
want the sun when you're on vacation,
What do you
but
mean? No,
too
sorry,
much.
Just you.
We.
Can be
You're
brutal.
sending me by myself.
I'm not doing this. This is your thing.
Phil was like, here's the plan, and off you go. Good luck. I'm just
Bye.
going to pretend this didn't happen. I'm going to wear AirPods while you're away.
Yeah, I just stared at a wall and shook until you came back.
Phil,
Very
I'm very much like
there was
Phil. I would
you
rather
don't
just
pay for the
not
pontoon,
bring
the
it up.
picnic, the club sandwich, which is fair enough.
fair enough.
Hello. The one other thing that we wanted to do on this trip was experience diving for the first time.
Scuba diving,
Because
Phil.
we've never done it.
No.
And Phil was like, I yearn for adventure. I'm a fun guy.
Yeah.
I can shroom out and do some cool activities.
The thing is,
What's the thing, Phil?
I'm usually quite shit at sports, but I can swim.
Yeah.
That's one of the things I can do.
So we got our hopes up.
Swim.
And then Phil's like, uh-oh, no, according to Google, which is probably lying because it's all AI now, you can't go diving after having food poisoning.
It's a risk.
It's a risk.
For many reasons. When you're all...
You could be dehydrated.
You're slapped in that wetsuit.
Congestion can, like, do things with the pressure. And if you have, like, some kind of breach underwater, bad idea.
So we rearranged it for the next day.
I spent the day, you know,
The
just
word
crashing out
choice.
and cursing God for hating me.
There.
I read the Horny Dragon book, though.
Oh, yeah.
I went into it as a hater, and then I ended up having a load of fun.
I read Dark Matter, which is not about horny dragons, but I enjoyed it.
My book had clit in it.
Stop it.
Oh, wow.
Does it really have that in it?
Yeah, it does.
What?
Yeah.
I thought it was like a teenage book.
I don't know.
You say in it.
As Dan Howell showed, you can be a grown man using big words, and sometimes young audiences will just watch it. And now everyone...
How much money would you pay if you were in their position? How much money would you pay to be able to get your hands on those photos? Like all those photos that got thrown out or trashed because there was somebody holding a big towel on in the background. And you just start to see this stuff appear around the corner of the pontoon. I really hope those photos showed Dan and Phil in this horrific experience. That would be so interesting to see.
Everyone's saying the bad words.
But don't worry, it wasn't all bad because the next
I'm sure
day
they
we
would
went
get a kick out of
diving.
it.
And I thought when we got back, that's what we'd be making a video
Like,
about.
if I had to put money on the how did Phil die
Yes.
incident, it would have been that. Because there are ways that diving can go horribly
There are
wrong.
risks. First of all, there's 2 buttons to choose from. One
Huge
sinks
risk.
you, one floats you. I don't know my left and right, so that was an issue.
50-50, let's
Was it
go.
decompression of your lungs or something?
Thankfully, I was okay.
I was proud of you.
Thanks.
I did not see deep sea diving as a Phil activity,
No.
and you did it.
I went down to 11 meters. There was so many good fish as well. It was such a good...
We saw a
It
goddamn
was so cool.
Roll the tape.
Not the Mario swimming.
That really clung to my ass. Cheeky turtle moment. Oh, I like that turtle.
This is such a banger. N64 Super Mario. Oh, this song is so beautiful. I love it.
Turtle.
There was a moment when our lovely scuba diving instructor had to put our flippers on underwater. I kicked him in the face by mistake, which wasn't
Phil,
great.
in many ways,
no.
is like a rogue horse.
I
a
am.
horse with a bad temperament. Dangerous behind. I mean, I think on this holiday, we both had dangerous behinds.
Yes. If you even breathe on my foot, I will kick you in the face. That's the problem. I'm just so ticklish. So he's like, I'm just going to put your flipper on. I was like, no! Sorry, dude. Brian.
If a man tries to mount him, he'll throw his back out.
I will. And there was one moment when Dan just started floating to the surface.
I got lung capacity.
There's so much air inside him.
I'm just,
It's
I'm a wind bag.
So the instructor had to grab his leg.
He was just like, stick, where you going, little buddy?
come
Like a
back,
balloon
come back.
string.
Speaking of yoink, Tokay geckos.
Yes.
Hilarious noise.
How do I lower the umbrella with that there?
But we had a lovely time. Phil also, he drove a golf cart.
I drove a golf cart?
I also actually know that's the thing that I'd have put money on Phil killing us on.
Also had a massage. Went full ass on that one. I didn't know we were going to go in there, but it happened.
Rejuvenated.
Yeah.
Totally.
Can you tell?
And we're back.
We're
wow.
back.
So relaxed. Great.
What are we ready for now? Can we call this Why Dan and Phil Nearly Died? Do you think it qualifies that title?
In 100 different ways.
Yes.
Diving, golf cart, social interaction.
Ass squeeze. In conclusion, danger is everywhere and you should
What's
never
up,
leave
Garden?
the house.
Welcome in.
That is not the conclusion.
Oh, it was the conclusion. We had a lovely time. Sunlight is good for you.
Have a bathroom nearby. You never
Yeah,
know
absolutely.
Never know.
in life.
So there we go. That was our true crime, traumatic horror story.
Avoid
of
the
day.
mayonnaise,
Can't
apparently.
make these things up. It's
I'm assuming
literally
that's what it
just
was.
happens to Dan and Phil.
Yes.
All the time. Should we do more of these story times?
Oh, yeah?
We've got enough near-death experiences.
That got me before. It was brutal.
People just want long, rambling conversations.
Conversation.
Shut the fuck up.
Who wants more long, rambling, conversational content?
Open can.
Also, exciting, next week...
Maybe
we are
meat
allowed
or
to
something?
upload
Yeah,
Terrible
maybe.
Influence
The
onto
rights to our
YouTube.
show are ours.
Yes.
Dan and Phil present Terrible Influences finally being released to the people.
It's coming.
Thank you to the support of everybody that supported the live stream as
Yes.
independent artists. artists that don't want to have to censor ourselves to being gay or charity streams.
Yes.
It's good to have an audience that allows us to create what we want.
Thanks
because
for
now
helping us with that.
We can do the next one. So to everybody that hasn't seen it yet, say thank you to all the other people that did.
And it's going to be our next video, so keep an eye on the chan. Also, all the tour merch.
Yes, photo card coming. It's going to be a big moment. To anyone that hasn't seen it, I'm sure the comments will tell you, but it's not just Dan and Phil yapping on a stage. It's like the most high-budget channel update life drama video we could have posted. You know when someone's like, I need a break, or I guess I'm back, 37 minutes of talking. That's like us, but 2 hours, and we spent all of our money on it.
We did. No, it's a show about our weird lives, our jobs, our cultural legacy with the
impact that we had
us
on
and you,
a generation of people.
Me and you. And let's just say, if you ever want to see us fucking fight to the death,
or for me to forgive the audience's sins while giving a sexy lap dance, you don't want to miss it.
No.
And the ending might change your life.
So
if
subscribe
you know.
to the channel if you haven't, because then you won't miss it.
And it's a big deal. The posting of the Terrible Influence show is very much going to be the end of the Dan and Phil games Back from the Dead era.
Oh.
Yet Phil has convinced me that I don't need to do a hard dramatic hiatus in the meantime.
We can keep making little videos before the new stuff.
So whilst we cook, savour the slop.
Savour the slop like those fish did next to the pontoon.
Oh my fucking no. Thanks again to the protagonist of the story,
Saily.
the eSIM. Never be dataless. Never be stuck on a pontoon without it.
Scan this QR code. Use code Dan and Phil for 15% off your Saily plan. Thank you.
If you don't use it, we will.
Yeah.
Yes, give us a thumbs up for surviving this incident.
Oh
if
my
you want more
gosh.
yapping from our flappings, then binge everything else that's coming, and we'll see you next time.
Bye.
Thanks.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's brutal. Oh my gosh. I was at a aquarium. Speaking of fish, I was eating terrible things. I was at an aquarium once, and there was we were looking at this fish, and there was a bunch of them, and there's that one that I don't know. I've seen multiple times. I don't know the name of it. It's got like a huge forehead that like bulges out, and then the lips are kind of like massive, and they like project, so it's like a big forehead, big lipped fish. It looks hilarious. It's like handsome Squidward. And all of a sudden, another fish went to the bathroom. Okay, we'll try to clean it up. We'll not be too crude, although this story is crude in itself. Then again, we just heard we just heard Dan feeding fish with projectile. Anyway, so anyway, this fish goes to the bathroom, and we're just like, ugh. Like really close to the glass, like immediately in front of our face, like, okay. And then all of a sudden it splits into two, like some wave hits it or something in the water. It splits into two. And then all of a sudden these other fish come up from the bottom and just go junk. The physical disgust that just washed over me. Mental disgust, emotional disgust, traumatic disgust. Like, I was just like, what did I just see? What just happened? I was like, these fish are nasty. These fish are gross. Oh gosh. Just immediately wanted to, I don't even know what I wanted to do. Like forget the last 10 seconds happened. Oh gosh. Needless to say, I immediately walked away from that fish tank, never to be seen again. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. Link down below in the YouTube video description for the original video. Go throw it some much-deserved love. Oh, gosh. So when Dan was talking about feeding the fish like that, it just immediately brought that back. Oh, gosh. I had forgotten about it for so long. Oh, boy. Yeah, sometimes nature is nature. We got some Dan and Phil TikToks to check out. Some recent ones, maybe some old ones. We don't know. Maybe a little of both. Congrats on not dying. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
I
come
love how
on.
that has to be a thing.
I'm sure it's just us and another couple of gays
Phil
on the holiday.
got completely mogged by this other gay couple
They
that
were
turned up.
frame
They
mogging.
took 100% rental occupancy in Phil's mind.
They were fun mogging.
They were recently on
They
holiday,
didn't
by the
think
way.
about us
They-
or even see us.
Good
but
for
Phil was
them.
like, we're the only gays at this resort.
And I'm
the person that's turning up wearing my fun floral shirt. And now these people turn up and they are type A charismatic homosexuals.
They were
Oh,
hot.
no.
They were fit. They were funny. They were chatting to everyone. I was
They
just
were like
like,
normal men.
what are you doing?
And we realized that we were the online socially strange weirdos.
But then when they were having dinner together, they just kept laughing so much. I was like, what?
Oh,
come on.
Performative.
I'm sure.
I was like, yeah. And who's going to ask for the open relationship?
So funny.
I bet it's you.
Yeah.
They were sat there like, ha, 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 ha. Clink. Let me get out my film camera. I was just sat there going,
It was too
God,
much.
lightning bolt these two over here.
If they wanted us to be their third and their fourth,
You'd have cried and thrown up, I thought.
Yeah.
It's like the waiter came over, the hot, cute waiter.
Yes.
And you would just be like, can I have a spring roll, please? And then go, wow, he was hot down. These other people were like, sit down next to us.
No.
Come have a seat.
absolutely not.
What are you into?
They're
We
trying-
like rock climbing.
They're trying too hard.
And the waiter's going, oh my God, I like rock climbing too. And Phil's just sat there seething
Yeah.
in the corner.
The waiter loved them and he thought I was some kind of filth. Also, some other gays. There was just us and another couple of gays.
You like rock climbing. I also like rock climbing over here. Anyway, I'll take the Caesar salad. That's too bad. Oh my gosh. Stealing Thunder.
Love question mark.
Justice for Dan and Phil.
I only ever got one Valentine's card. That was at school.
This was at school?
Yeah, I didn't know what
That
it was.
is so much less creepier. I was like, which person
No.
in the chat right
Oh,
now?
this was so funny.
I think it was in college.
Phil's scared. I was like, he's being nonchalant about this absolutely insane parasocial object right now.
It's a love mystery. That could have been someone else. I could have been with someone else, Dan, instead of you.
This is a real Valentine's card you got.
Yeah.
Where did you find it?
It was.
I love how he completely ignored the rage bait and Dan was just staring at it. Who is this? Whose handwriting is this? Is this somebody I need to take out?
I think it was put like in my locker. Like
That's a thing that happens.
Yeah.
Dear Phil, cause you're gorgeous. Affirmation, perhaps. Love, question mark. I would be scared.
It looks like boy handwriting.
If someone... It looks like girl handwriting.
Do you think
no,
it's
it looks
girl?
like boy
It looks like
handwriting.
boy.
It looks like boy handwriting. It looks like a doctor handwriting. It's narrow and thin and studious.
I don't think it's. I wouldn't say it's creepy. I mean, like that's the whole point of a mystery. I got this Valentine's card.
Would it be creepy if you got that stuffed into your locker and it just said love question mark? Would you think it's creepy? Would you be like intrigued? Like, who is this? Maybe I need to go on like some Scooby-Doo scavenger hunt or something. I would be, number one, I would probably feel extremely self-conscious immediately. Immediately. As soon as I read it, I would be like, are they watching right now? Are they watching me read it? I would be just immediately feeling eyeballs. Self-conscious, feeling eyeballs. Then I'd be studying the handwriting like Dan was doing. Who is this? Have I seen this handwriting before? Does it look like interesting handwriting? Does it look like nice handwriting? Does it look like somebody who's trying to send me a terrifying message like I should hide somewhere? Is this a prank? Yeah, that would be... Unfortunately, that would be one of the thoughts. All right. Who wrote this? Who wrote this? Come on. Fess up to it. Yeah, that would be, I don't know. I guess it would be multifaceted, right? On one spectrum, one end of the spectrum, you'd be like, that is so cool. The fact that this happened. Even if it's a joke, it's awesome. And on the other end of the spectrum, you're like, is this a joke? Who is this? Am I being pranked right now? What's happening? And then I guess in the middle somewhere, you'd be like, this is terrifying. Like, who wrote this? Have they talked to me before? Have I talked to them? Have I never talked to them? Do I know they exist? Is it one of those people that I've never seen, never talked to, but they somehow know that I exist? Wait, how well do they know me? Do they know me well enough to know where my locker is, or are they stalking me? Are they watching around the corner to try to like figure out where I open my locker? Did they put other ones in, the ones next to me, in case they missed? Oh my gosh. So many questions. So many unbelievable questions. Instantly turning into a forensic expert, just like Dan. All right, let's move on to the next one. This is a rather long one. It's 40 minutes. It's a historical C-drama TikTok compilation. I don't know how to pronounce that word. It is either Qing Dynasty, maybe? Is a Q a she sound? I'm not exactly sure. I don't think it's King Dynasty. I think it's Qing Dynasty. Maybe. You made it. Well, there you go. Part 1. Appreciate you doing that, of course. Let's go ahead and bring it up and jump in, shall we? I'm glad you're here. Perfect timing. Welcome to my compilation. The following dramas are part of my favorite series, just so you're aware. These 3 dramas are historical dramas set in a real time in history, featuring prominent women of their era, and all 3 dramas overlap from different perspectives. While Empresses in the Palace take place a generation before Yanxi and Rui, they are all connected. Rui and Yanxi take place at the same time, just from the perspective of 2 different women. Okay. Interesting. Different perspectives. We like that. Can't help but watch these royal shows or movies or anything like that, and instantly think of the amount of politics that happens is just, you got to be really into it. It's usually some of my favorite drama, though, is this kind of nobility drama. Empress in the Palace, 2011, 76 episodes. That's a decently long show. The mother of Emperor Qianlong, I think. In some instances, they say she was his adopted mother, but most historians believe she was his biological mother. Empresses in the Palace is an interpretation of her life. While not very historically accurate, it's one of my faves. 17-year-old Zen enters the palace. Can she balance the endless struggle of beauty, love, power, and wealth? Ooh. That would be weird to be tossed into that at that age. Basically the Game of Thrones of C-dramas. Ooh. Hopefully with a better ending. Got distracted by the bird.
误录甄嬛。
可把正殿紫檀桌上的琉璃花樽给擦拭干净了？已经擦了。
Tricked her to revealing herself as a spy.
姐姐不会连脱簪请罪的机会也不给我吧？
怎么会？我只是担心夜深风露重，万一冻坏了妹妹，要不然从哪里跑出一只老鼠，咬了妹妹，得了癔症可怎么好？
姐姐说笑了，养心殿何来老鼠？
是，我忘了，牢狱里才会有这些，是我担心错了。我不该担心安妹妹，而该担心安伯父。
Oh my gosh. Jeez. Whoa. I had no idea where that was going, but it was a lot. Oh my gosh. There's a lot of interpretation. I mean, the costumes, the outfits are stunning. Not surprising. Isn't a true moral character. All of them are flawed and well written. Interesting. Seems like a palace of little fingers. I definitely feel like there's going to be a lot of politics and backstabbing. Little threats here and there. It's like little daggers constantly. So much backstabbing. Nice. Obviously, in the personal life, you try to avoid that kind of stuff, but watching a drama with it, oh, the more backstabbing, the better.
哪比得上华妃呀？年轻貌美的，这又有年家撑腰。
Shows are actually banned in China for that exact reason, too. Wow. Gave a bad impression on the government. I mean, yeah, it kind of is a little bit of commentary, I
不是
suppose.
有分得皇上宠爱的人，更不许有与本宫争夺宠爱之人。
It's unfortunate they banned it, of course, but that goes without saying. What's funny is I'm noticing so much in the way that they look at each other. It's always side-eye. There's so much side-eye going on in these compilations. Side-eye. Side-eye. Side-eye.
Fact is, Walter White couldn't have done it without me. I kept Walter White out of jail. I wanted his money. I lied for him. I conspired with him, and I made millions. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What she wanted to say, stupid old jerk, we'll say. You better watch your back now from now on, because if you ever put your hands on me again, I'm going to cut off your... Yeah. And thrived. Never had to sleep with the old man either. Nice. There's a real Playboy Mansion kind of thing going on in there.
So I don't have to watch you just because you're mad at me.
You were a wonderful experience.
You were everything.
Let them eat cake. That's such nonsense. I would never say that.
That was a good movie, Marie Antoinette. I noticed that audio pretty quick. You know what's funny? I almost feel like wearing sunglasses. Like, I need the light, but also, like, oof. After a week of staring at a computer screen, it's a little rough.
臣妾再恨毒了你，也会好好抚育景和公主。梅姐姐若知道她和温实初的孩子得皇上多年疼惜，九泉之下，应该也会高兴吧。
Telling him on his deathbed his daughter isn't actually his. Wow, wow.
你为什么不跟朕？
皇上以为臣妾不祥吗？
It's real hard to go against the Emperor. Clips from Rui Love Palace and Empresses in the Palace. I don't know why her dumb self thought to say that in front of the Empress. Or the Empress, yeah. The Emperor's adopted mother, oh boy. Beware of the audience you keep. As they say. Rui Royal, Love in the Palace, 2018, 87 episodes. Wow, these are longer shows. Empress Nara is one of the most mysterious women in history due to an unknown conflict between her and Emperor Xinglong, who then proceeded to destroy every record of her. Portrait to the left is a presumed portrait of her, but it's never been confirmed. Show takes place directly after Empresses in the Palace. Story of Zhen Huan's son, Emperor Xinlong, and his 3 empresses, specifically his second one, the Empress Nara. Interesting. So there's no record. And maybe that's her. Interesting. That's kind of the craziness about history is unless there's like multiple sources, it's kind of tough to put the pieces together. Now what's really sad is most people are forgotten after, what, 1 generation? Maybe 2? They're lucky. I think we'll have a little bit longer digital footprint, obviously because of the digital footprint, but that has got to be the biggest one. Oh, isn't that the foot binding? That they're on that like platform, that raised platform or something? Is that accurate? I mean, it's so impressive. The clothing is just unreal, isn't it? Foot binding was banned previous dynasty. Oh. Hardest line in all fiction.
对你如此牵挂，皇上和皇后娘娘同心一体，想来皇后娘娘对臣妾也是日夜挂怀的。
Ooh. If I should do, I'll do it in half. I'll do a little info halfway through. I love that song. It's grown on me again.
Grinning hideously over their canted pieces. Towering over them all is the judge. He never sleeps. He says that he will never die. He dances in light and in shadow, and he is a great favorite. He is dancing, dancing. He says that he will never die.
Ooh. Yeah, I kind of wondered how it would be, and yeah. Made me hate the Emperor. Loved him in Yashi, though.
It didn't kill me, but something inside me died that day.
I don't recognize you anymore. My baby. My baby. My baby, my baby. You're my baby. Say it to me.
Oh. Oh, we're about halfway. So let's go ahead and bring up some information, get a little bit of context, and then hop right back in. Let's give that a try. Here we go. Let's bring that up real quick. Got a little history about the dynasty. Qing. Oh, it's Qing dynasty. I was saying Qing dynasty. My bad. Officially the Great Qing, also known as the Qing Empire or Qing China, Imperial dynasty of China had an early modern empire in East Asia, existed from 1636, 1644 to about 1912. So pretty recently. This is their anthem. Cup of solid gold. That's a banger. It's a certified banger. That's a club banger. The last imperial dynasty in Chinese history was preceded by the Ming dynasty, which a lot of us have heard, and succeeded by the Republic of China. At its height of power, the empire stretched from the Sea of Japan in the east into the Pamir Mountains. I don't know why that took me so long. In the west, and from the Mongolian Plateau in the north and the South China Sea in the south. Originally emerging from the later Jin dynasty, founded in 1616. Golly, that's old. Proclaimed in Shenyang in 1636, the dynasty seized control of the Ming capital Beijing in North China in 1644. Qing controlled the most territory of any dynasty in Chinese history, and in 1790 was the fourth largest empire in the world history to that point. It's also the most populous state at the time, with over 426 million citizens in 1907. What do we think the biggest empire of all time is? British Empire. Second, Mongol. Russian, third. Qing Dynasty, fourth. And then Spanish. There you go. A little bit of history, a little trivia, if you will. Fun fact, the family who led the Manchu people to lead Qing, last name was Jin, which also means gold. Interesting. Okay. What else we got here? This is pretty deep in the history. I don't want to get lost in the weeds. Han Chinese constitute a majority of the population. Ooh, claiming the mandate of heaven. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's see. Fine arts. It's always interesting. Qing emperors were generally adept at poetry, and often skilled in painting, and offered their patronage to Confucian culture. Most impressive aesthetic works were done among the scholars and urban elite. Calligraphy and painting remained a central interest to both court painters and scholar officials who considered the four arts part of their cultural identity and social standing. Painting of the early years of the dynasty includes such painters as the orthodox four Wangs and the individualists Bada and Shitao. Interesting. Cuisine. Very interesting. All right, these are television series set in the dynasty. It's quite a few. Good grief. Beauty at War. That sounds interesting. 1911 Revolution. Best Bet. Book and Sword Chronicles. Confidant. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon TV series. My gosh. That was so big. As a history lover, I'm vibing right now. Yeah, it is a lot. Real Kung Fu. River of Wine. That sounds delicious. Rosy Business, Royal Tramp. Ooh, saucy. Rule the World. That seems very poignant. Seven Swordsmen, Sigh of His Highness. Grand Mansion Gate. Gilded Chopsticks. My gosh, there's a lot. It's kind of interesting. Legend of the White Hair Brides. Singaporean television series. My gosh, you really could get lost in these. Nothing Gold Can Stay has the same main actress as Empress in the Palace. Really? Second favorite show. Super sad, though. Ooh. Nothing Gold Can Stay. 2017. Super sad. Interesting. Now I'm interested. Why is it sad? 74 episodes. These are long. Successfully escapes her childish and bratty master by sneaking into Merchant Lupin's Palanquin? Through a failed business collaboration that resulted in Shen's death. Ooh. Fall into a coma. Good grief. This is sounding like a soap opera. There's a lot of twists and turns here. Poisoned to death. Yeah, there's a lot going on there. That is interesting. From palaces to power plays, 9 historical sea dramas that bring the past to life. Historical Chinese dramas have always been more than just elaborate palace intrigue and flowing hanfu. At their best, they serve as cultural time capsules, blending meticulous set design, period detail, and commanding performances to reimagine dynastic politics, philosophy, and folklore. Whether rifling in the Tang court... Oh, riffing on the Tang court. Rifling. 2 different things. Riffing on the Tang court, reinterpreting the fall of the Qing, or adapting classic literature. These series reveal how history continues to shape the Chinese imagination. Nirvana on Fire, 2015. For fans of masterful strategy and moral redemption. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There we go. I was like, please don't make me do this. One cannot list historical sea dramas without mentioning Nirvana in Fire. Set in the Southern Liang Dynasty, a fictional stand-in for Southern dynasties during the Northern and Southern dynasties period, Nirvana in Fire is less a war story than a meditation on loyalty and political rehabilitation. Wrongfully accused of treason, the brilliant strategist Lin Shu survives under a new identity and returns to the capital to clear his name and restore honor to his family. With court rivalries, military reforms, Confucian ideals of loyalty versus justice, the drama frames dynastic politics as a chessboard. Interesting. Story of Yanxi Palace, where ambition meets survival in the Qing court. Set during the Qinglong reign of the Qing dynasty. Story of Yanxi Palace flips the usual concubine tales formula by focusing on Wei, a palace maid who rises through wit and resilience. Interesting. I like that. Her story mirrors the real challenges of women navigating the strict hierarchy of the Qing imperial harem. Historical anchors like the emperor's consolidation of power, cultural flourishes of the 18th century court life, frame a series that's equal parts survival story, proto-feminist tale, and lush historical spectacle. Empresses in the Palace. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? 2011, a masterclass in power, politics, and poise. One of the genre's most iconic entries, Empresses in the Palace, immerses viewers in the emperor's Qing court, where power is maintained less through armies than through subtle maneuvering among consorts.
Zen, initially naive, becomes a shrewd player in the imperial harem's political machine. Show's historical heft lies in its accurate depiction of the Qing rituals, etiquette, and the immense political weight borne by women in inner palace politics, reminding viewers how domestic spaces often masked seismic power struggles. Oh, I love it. It reminds me of Rain. True story, by the way. Nice. Doing this and then putting the video after as the biggest modern drama. Yeah, isn't that, it is. It's a lot. It's a lot of history, for sure. Scarlet Heart, modern soul lost and found in the Qing dynasty. Modern woman is transported back and entangled in a deadly royal power struggle among rival princes in Scarlet Heart. Interesting. Ooh. Stars IU. Really? That would be crazy to go back in time. That would be, I don't care what time you go to, that would be nuts. Because, number one, you would feel trapped immediately. You know, you start to realize just how rudimentary life was back then and how down to earth and nature filled it was. And then you start to realize, you know, depending on your positioning, it can be a struggle. What stands out is how faithfully it sketches historical stakes. Man, my brain is not working right now. Consolidation, that's the word I'm looking for, of imperial authority and ruthless realpolitik, even as it frames them through intimate relationships. Rui's royal love in the palace, that sounds familiar as well. When love fades under the weight, I'm being facetious. When love fades under the weight of the crown, once loving marriage between an empress and an emperor unravels under the weight of jealousy, betrayal, and palace politics. Ooh. I'm sure that's fun to watch it definitely unraveling. I bet that's a lot of fun. Scarlet Heart's saddest show ever, really? Longest Day in Chang'an. Tang Dynasty thriller that never pauses for breath. Ooh boy. Departure from palace drama. Longest Day in Chang'an is set during the Tang Dynasty, often considered China's cultural golden age. Plays like a 24-hour thriller. Well, it's like the show 24. Must stop a terror plot. Ooh, during a lantern festival. I'm intrigued. I'm interested. Historical details shine here. Bustling cityscapes, Silk Road influences, Tang-era security systems make it both gripping television and a vivid reconstruction of its empire at its peak. Ooh. Joy of Life. History meets wit in this genre-bending classic. Modern soul reborn into an ancient kingdom uses wit and cunning to survive court intrigue while unraveling secrets of his new world. Interesting. Ming Dynasty. History meets wit in this genre. Wait a minute. History meets wit in this genre-bending classic. History meets wit in this genre. Okay. Who phoned it in? Who phoned it in on the last one? Set during the reign of Emperor Sunday in the Ming Dynasty, this drama focuses on Sun, who rises from tragedy to become empress, balancing themes of personal revenge and national stability. Explore the Ming court's challenges, foreign wars, Confucian statecraft, and the emperor's precarious authority. Sweeping production captures the grandeur of one of China's most storied dynasties. Serenade of Peaceful Joy. Quiet masterpiece of duty, morality, and restraint. Wang's nuanced turn as emperor in Serenade of Peaceful Joy captures the quiet burdens of rulership, balancing court politics with tender yet strained family ties. Oh boy. I'm definitely getting a pattern here, and you probably are as well. Lots of different court politics, lots of different court backstabbing and drama and angling for, better positioning, I guess. It's a beautiful thing. It really is. That's why I really like the show Rain.
And any kind of show like that has that kind of court politics where you're just watching it. It's a little bit of Game of Thrones, of course, but more like intimate, way more intimate. Like it focuses on one court, and it's the day-to-day. It's the, wow, I saw you over there talking to what's his face or who's his face. What were you talking about? Were you talking about what you did 3 days ago that I saw and nobody else knows? And it's just like, oh my gosh. always trying to get one, get one up on somebody. Beautiful. Absolutely love those period pieces. It's so fun to watch. It's drama for the sake of drama, I suppose. But I mean, how could it not be? Anywhere you're that close to power, especially like ultimate power, it is going to be a shark-infested body of water. Like, no matter what kind of person you are, you will get swept up into it at one point or another. It is just a gravitational pull that I don't think any of us quite understand unless you are that close to it, which I certainly haven't been, but I can imagine it would be extremely cutthroat. And maybe not in like a violent way, like cutthroat, but more like, just constantly having to answer for things or deal with people trying to say things about you. And, that would just get so crazy. So tiring after a while, probably. But, hey, some people love it. Some people dig it. I guess if you're born into it, it would be a little easier, because you're just like, well, that's my life. I've grown up like this. This is what I'm used to. But man, from the outside looking in, it looks tiring. It looks tiring for sure. Let's go ahead and jump back into this. We got about half of it left.
I had a sister. Her name was Elia.
I'm the brother of Elia Martin.
My sister Elia
Gave you the order. Who gave you the order? Say her name. You raped her. You murdered her. You killed her children.
Whoa.
At least as deep as the Pacific Ocean, I wanna be yours. Secrets I have held in my heart are harder to hide than I thought. Maybe I just wanna be yours. I wanna be yours. I wanna be yours.
公就要让你知道，什么叫心服口服。来人，非犯上不敬，拉下去杖责。你敢？
Oh my.
一报还一报啊！
Drag her down and
还一报。
good grief.
本宫做了什么孽，都报应在永莲和永宗身上。
Welcome back to the Victoria's Secret fashion show.
Yeah, honestly, the colors are stunning, aren't they? It's just beautiful. As someone who doesn't dress with a lot of color, I'm looking at their outfits going, dang. Very much Dan Howell coded. One of the most contested moments in history is the event of Empress Nara cutting her hair off. This act, caused her to be demoted and stripped of her titles. Whoa. Qinglan then wiped her from history by destroying documents in relation to her. To this day, nobody knows the events that led up to this. That is wild. All for cutting hair? Whoa. Well, I mean, you got to do that, right? You got to do that because it doesn't grow back, right? No, I get it. It's probably more symbolic than that.
How is it that you go about defining good and evil?
Do you blame yourself? What? Well, it's quite common in this situation for a patient to feel a kind of guilt. What situation? The accident.
Are you tormented by memories?
It's like a symbolic, I'm out of here. Yanxi Palace, 70 episodes. Man, 2018. Empress Xiao Yichun, I think, the third Empress of Emperor Qinlong. Her real name isn't known, which is why her name is different in Rui versus Yanxi. Rui and Yanxi are set in the same timeline as the two wives of the same man. This presents a different perspective on the events that happened with Rui. She was only named Empress after her death, so some don't see her as third Empress. Wei entered the palace after her sister's mysterious death to seek revenge. Ooh. I think it's stated somewhere he had writings where he expressed his regret after she died. Oh, no. Death seems to have that effect on some. You know, finality to it, right? Regret. Also, the reason she was named Empress afterwards is because she refused the title. Out of respect for the first Empress. Oh, okay. Sinister, unhinged, calm, calculating. Sensible, strict, compassionate, dutiful. Reserved, possessive, gentleman. Lonely and cruel.
in the kitchen. Places, gather your
Jeez.
throw on your dress and put on your tall faces. Everyone thinks that we're perfect. Please don't let them look through the curtains. Picture, smile for the picture. Pose with your brother, won't you be a good sister? Everyone thinks that we're perfect.
This is so accurate to nobility and royal life. Just from what I can presume.
H-O-U-S-E. I see things that nobody else sees.
It's like what happens when the cameras are off is reality.
But no one else could lift me high above. I don't know what it is doing there. When seeing me without a
Fuck being underrated, I wanna have everything they did. These bitches need money, why so gold chain, Maserati.
Rui's the villain in this one.
What you looking at, baby, is a motherfucking legend in the making.
他们说，皇后跟纯妃关系过于亲密，事有不妥。
Uh-oh. Oh. Hairstyle is wild. Wild. Are we bringing it back? Can we bring that back?
Runs thicker than water, blood runs thicker than water, but both feel the same when your eyes are closed. I am the river's daughter, I am the river's daughter, I am the river's daughter, and you'll be her son when we're both proposed.
Same character, different actors. Different interpretations of history. Very interesting. I guess it comes down to, you know, how the show wants to portray the actor. White swan, black swan. You get used to it? I actually like it now. All I'm saying is that hairstyle unbraided must look wild, even wilder than it does later.
But I think I'm liking her more. She does the things I never asked for. No, no, baby, baby, you can find something.
Can I just stay here? Spend the rest of my days here. 'Cause you make me feel like I've been locked out of heaven for too long. For too long.
是，我是个疯子。
Somebody's laughing like that and then says it, believe them. Believe them.
温柔体贴，善解人意，朕一直十分看重。但这人太过聪明，就容易钻牛角尖。你总该听过“聪明反被聪明误”吧？
Not me instantly thinking about Dan and Phil's pontoon. Oh my gosh. No. I shouldn't have watched that before this. Oh man. I'll never look at one of those pontoon raft things ever again the same way. That is quite the rise right there. Quite the rise. You gotta appreciate that hustle.
All the enjoyment, I'm sad again. Don't tell my boyfriend, it's not what he's made for.
你笑什么你？
我很高兴，他今天特意来送我。
你是不是疯了？他哪是来看你呢？他一句话没跟你说过。
有些话彼此不必说出口，便能心领神会。
你说话如此直白，真的是一点都不避讳吗？
既然心怀坦荡，为何要避嫌？
那就是妃嫔宜家呀。只有皇后用的才叫仪驾，刚才过去的是高贵妃，那叫仪仗。把眼睛从眼眶里看出来呀！你们都没那个命。
Boom! Mic drop. Mic drop.
Hold your breath and count to 10. Feel the earth move and then hear my heart burst again.
更别忘了，你自己是谁。
I'm in the middle of your picture, lying in the rain.
Good question. Good question. About to get super sad.
朕不管你是帝，还是父，你一定要牢记，接受责任。
我真的是
All of her children were killed by other consorts in the schemes of the palace. That's crazy. Crazy.
I'm on top of the world.
I gotta say, the labyrinth is really hidden.
Ain't got shit on me. You can touch the sky, but you ain't got shit on me. 'Cause I'm on top of the world. I'm on top of the world. Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense. If you have a kid, like, it makes sense that the other consorts would want to get rid of that kid so they could have their kid be next in line, kind of thing. No, my kid's more powerful than your kid.
Me and the devil walking side by side. Me and the devil.
Especially because she was the beloved empress and just barely had a son. Oh boy. Yeah, she's the beloved one. That's a big target on her back, right? Man, brutal life. I mean, you don't have to want for anything really, but it is still brutal. It's like a trapped syndrome. It's like you're trapped in there. Like, let me just go on holiday or vacation, please. Appreciate you putting the credits at the end. Link down below. Man, it really would feel, it would give you that feeling of just being trapped in it. Oh, that's so insane. Day after day, waking up to that. Like, I get, maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks of kind of playing the game. But after like a couple months, I would be like, all right, I'm done, guys. I'm tapping out. Get me out of here. Link down below. I get it's a massive honor, obviously. It's a big honor to be part of that court near the emperor, that kind of thing. A lot of women in the harem of that time absolutely suffered horrible lives. Yeah, not surprising. Not surprising. It's like Edward, was it Edward the Eighth? No, Henry the Eighth. It's like his long chain of wives. Not a good time. Not a good time. You're close to power, but it's not going well. Link down below in the YouTube video description for the original video. Go throw it some much-deserved love. Also check out the channel, obviously, of a garden there. All right, let's pull up. Actually, I already pulled up the information. Like I was saying, that would be extremely difficult, especially nowadays. I mean, our mindset is very much not doing that. I mean, certainly there are powerful people in this world, and people kind of flock to those people, right? You want to be close to them. You want to, be near the center of power or the fame or whatever. Just like actors, just like politicians, whatever. There is gravitational pull towards that, or athletes, or millionaires, or whatever. But it is a little bit of that feeling of like you lose a little bit of your freedom. You can't really do much when you're in a royal court. Because, I mean, you can leave, but then, maybe people don't want you to leave. Maybe they stop you from leaving, that kind of thing. Like, it can get kind of gross. Especially because most join the harem at around 14 to 17. Yikes. And there's reality slapping us in the face. Oh, God. 14 to 17. Oh. Oh, gosh. History can be messy, is what I'll say there. History can be very messy. Oh, gosh. That's... oh, man. Oh, I was not expecting that. But yeah, it kind of makes sense way back in that day. Like, there was no sense of anything other than that, I guess. Oh, boy. Yeah. Messy. Very messy. Interesting time period, though. Always fascinating to look at historical periods and, the clothes they wore, the food they ate, etc. Always love period pieces. Our final video of today and the week is going to be a period piece as well. It's always kind of fascinating to see just how people like that lived, whether they had privilege at the top or not. Even if it was a show about, I guess the Peaky Blinders do have some sort of power, obviously. They're gangster kind of things, but not as like royal, right? It's a different kind of power. That's kind of fascinating because it's more gritty. It's more dirty. Maybe not more dirty, but it's definitely grittier. It's always fascinating to see just how other people lived, other times, other places, differences in how people lived. So when it shows like the top of the top and also the bottom of the bottom, it's always fascinating. You can kind of put yourself in that situation. What would you think of it? Throughout that entire piece, I'm trying to put myself into their spot. And, part of it's cool, right? You're part of that inner circle. You are there. You're in the inner palace. Like, you are way up here. There's a lot of people that would love to be where you're at. But what they're lacking is the realization or the reality of how you're living, where you're living. What's the day-to-day like? Are you 14 years old? Like, it gets a little murky once you get a little close to it, We do from the outside like to romanticize a lot of that, right? Whether it's fame or fortune or whatever. We do have a tendency to kind of put it on a pedestal, make it seem better than it is. When in reality, it could be some of the grossest, nastiest, disgusting stuff you've ever imagined. That's the crazy part, is that you're never quite sure unless you either know somebody that's in it or you've been in it yourself. So it's kind of interesting watching these period pieces because you're like, oh, it looks so fascinating. And then you start to see what their day-to-day life is like, and you're like, oh, I don't think I would like that. All right, let's move on to the final video of the day. This is of course, ToddReacts.com member-requested video, as they all are. So if you're interested in requesting and literally controlling, guiding the stream, you can certainly do so. Check it out today. The most famous empress became the only female emperor of China after becoming a concubine at 14. Oh, gosh. Oh, and she ruled for a long time, too. Well, good for her. The ruling part. The other part, yikes. But yeah, the ruling part's pretty amazing. That's awesome. That is quite the rise, certainly. But yeah, no, the 14 concubine, no, we can never endorse that. We never endorsed. But the will and determination and the who knows how much backstabbing they had to do to get higher than that. But hey, it worked. It worked. Good for them. All the nastiness aside, good for them. Bridgerton video is going to be an emotional roller coaster. Like season 4 was watching it. Oh, okay. For 2 years, I've been setting up for the death that everyone was waiting for after the book. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Well, that sets it up beautifully. We got Bridgerton season 4 TikTok edits to watch because the season took us on an emotional roller coaster. This is a bit of a long one as well, of course. This one is 45 minutes, so strap in. Get yourself something nice to drink, maybe a little snack. And we're going to check out season 4 TikToks of the one and only Bridgerton. So let's go ahead and bring that up, and we will jump in. Let's do it.
I cannot love a maid. I cannot be with a maid. I cannot think of a maid every waking hour, longing for a life with her. And yet, you have taken possession of me. Shot me back to life. Turned me from someone who cannot sit still for a moment to one who wishes to be in one single place.
You have bewitched me, body and mind. Pride and Prejudice.
Beside you, for as long as I might live.
You will have to take a wife. Society, your mother, it will be expected eventually.
I'm the second son. I'm not even needed as a spare anymore. There is already an heir. I would not marry. I could not look twice at anyone else. If only you would love me back.
But you will change your mind. Your attention will be drawn elsewhere.
You are not that kite in my study. You're the person I've been searching for all my life. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Benedict and Sophie's love story was legendary in their family. It had been one of the reasons Eloise had refused so many proposals of marriage. She'd wanted that kind of love and passion and drama.
Ah, the first look.
What is the meaning of this?
Who, sir, are you? Benedict Bridgerton, son to the late Viscount Edmund Bridgerton and brother to the Viscount Anthony Bridgerton.
And brother to the Duke of Hastings.
I apologize. I apologize. Treat a woman in such a manner ever again, and the whole person shall never return to society. Do you understand?
Name dropped his whole family of titles.
Oh, she's hot but psycho, so let but she's right though. At night she's crazy.
Oh, trunk, Lavender. Not on the plane any longer.
Done kind of crazy. She's poison but tasty. And people say, run, don't walk away.
May I present Miss Sophie Gunn?
You would have made a wonderful diamond.
We can escape to the great sunshine. If you want, you can stay with me in my bed. If you want to, only if you want to. If you want, you can go ahead and fix my head. If you want to, only if you want to. Again, my bones, my face, my things.
You would have made a wonderful diamond.
Again. Take it slow, take it easy on me. She's alive, she's alive.
That's a heck of a compliment.
Take it slow, take it easy on me.
Went through 3 name changes in one night.
Benedict and Sophie's love story was legendary in their family. It had been one of the reasons Eloise had refused so many proposals of marriage. She'd wanted that kind of love and passion and drama.
Oh, every beautiful thing happens at a masquerade ball, doesn't it?
It is midnight.
Must you flee?
Little Cinderella.
I can stay as long as you like.
I was hoping you might stay forever. The reality of you has become more tantalizing than any fantasy ever could be.
Colorless painter, a man with no side. Before you I was nothing, had nothing. I only had a kiss, a touch, a song that made me cry. And all the drugs I've done, they never got me higher than the first time.
Said 1 and 8 paralleled each other. Nice.
My car, oh baby, I was flying, and I talked to God. He couldn't get me higher than the first time we met. There's nothing like the first time we met.
And these paintings?
Unfortunate. It was a passion of mine.
You are an artist.
No. All my paintings are unfinished.
I love how he was drawing out his own police sketches. Have you seen this woman?
Of course I love you.
Why can't you see you belong with me?
Taylor quota fulfilled.
Standing by you, waiting at your back door all this time. How could you not know, baby? You belong with me. You belong with me. Just when you will never be the same. It's you, babe. And never stop to fall the way that
7 episodes to figure it out. He's not the greatest detective, but he succeeded.
And we're done making love and you look.
He used to say Clark Kent and Superman would be still a mystery.
'Cause all of the small things that you do are what remind me why I fell.
Who's that? Where'd he go? Oh, there he is again.
And I'm missing you. I close my eyes and all I see is you and the small things you do.
Hypno glasses, that's logic. This guy was just
Remember
Did you
me
flee?
standing in a nice dress, staring at the sunset, babe.
can stay
Red lips and rosy cheeks.
as long as you
Say you'll see me again, even if it's just pretend.
I was hoping you might stay forever.
Say you'll remember me standing in a nice dress, staring at the
Here's a Bridgerton now.
sunset, babe. Red lips and rosy cheeks. Say you'll see me again, even if it's just pretend. Just pretend. The streets in your wildest dreams
This is what everyone thinks they look like at prom.
How does it feel to be officially recognized as a Penwood?
Strange. But good.
Would you mind if I cut it short then?
because I would very much like to meet you.
Dang. Okay. Okay, that was good. That was good. That was a good line. Yeah, very true.
Benedict.
And what's funny is, even if you don't have a video in that stream, chances are there's still going to be one. Maybe it'll be a remix or something. Yeah, full on Mr. Darcy.
Will you marry me?
I was enchanted to meet you. Don't be in love with someone else. Please don't have somebody waiting on you.
They instantly clutched pearls. They're like, what?
And that's how it works.
I love you, Sophie.
That's how you get
You
this
have
girl.
taken possession of me.
Say I want you, but words are go better. I would wait forever and never. Broke your heart, I'll put it back together. I would wait forever and never.
Cool. I spend my time just thinking about you. Every single day, guess I'm really missing you. And all those things we used to do. Hey girl, what's up? It used to be just me and you.
I spend my time just thinking about you. Every single day, guess I'm really missing you. And all those things we used to do. Hey girl, what's up, yo? What's up,
Can you meet me halfway? Right at the borderline is where I'm blown away.
Yeah. Oh, there will definitely be more. There's always more.
Night and day. My heart to the limit, and this is where I'll stay. I can't go any further than this. I want you so bad, my only wish.
Your stupid hair and your stupid eyes and that stupid smile.
Yes, tell us again about all his wonderful faults.
Sophie back. We are only a few hours away from London, but if you wish to continue sitting in silence, I believe we can stretch this ride out into eternity.
You're not so near to London. Look at the constellations. Also, it is going to rain.
I do not think so.
It is going to rain.
It is not. That was mist.
And that?
A collection of mist.
I shall assist Mrs. Crabtree.
You're
A collection of
I've
mist.
already said. You are my guest. My guest?
Then what do you suggest I do?
Are you incapable of leisure?
I know how to leisure. I know how to leisure perfectly.
Perfect.
Do you know where Mrs. Crabtree is?
You worry far too much. There we are.
Uh-oh.
Well, perhaps I prefer it this way. Whoa! Go on.
Oh no, I'm content to observe.
I insist. I fixed it for you. Unless
What?
you're concerned, you might have a bit of fun. thorough explanation is not always the most convincing one.
You should not have been in the lake anyhow. The water is freezing.
It is in fact quite temperate.
And you should not be swimming when you have been unwell.
Well, if we are quite so concerned with shoulds, then you should not have been spying.
I was most certainly not spying.
I think you were.
I was not.
You assuredly were.
I was not.
So you did not notice me.
I cannot help but notice you.
I love those interactions because the truth always hits. We went to the cottage again. Yeah, Billy and Shane.
No, I cannot. I cannot love a maid. I cannot be with a maid. I cannot think of a maid every waking hour, longing for a life with her. And yet, you have taken possession of me. Shot me back to life. Turned me from someone who cannot sit still for a moment to one who wishes to be in one single place. Beside you. For as long as I might live. You're the person I've been searching for.
Oh yeah, that's right.
All my life.
Oh, will you marry me?
So apparently the cottage in Heated Rivalry, I wanted to look this up because I didn't know the price. So apparently the price is about $181 US dollars per night, or 248 Canadian dollars. That's not terrible, considering the fact that, I don't know, it kind of costs like hotel price downtown, maybe even less. Oh, nice.
And echoes tell myself it's time now. Gotta let go, we're moving on from here.
This has got to be one of the most interesting intros to characters. Like that moment. Very much a love at first sight, intrigue at first sight kind of thing. It's cheesy, but hey, it's kind
If
of
you thought it
interesting.
through,
I like
even
it.
for a moment. I have thought it through. I thought every inch of it through. You've been gone longer than you realize. You do not know me now.
I should cut you off.
Oh?
Disown you. Protect the family.
You are rather skilled, even with no music.
It's all the more remarkable if you knew who my first dance tutor was. I had so much to overcome.
About me is you. Thing I love about me is you. The way I light up when you.
Standing ground against Anthony was on my bingo card.
If you marry Sophie, it will never change how much I love you.
That is a beautiful ending.
Anthony is just like your father. You are my son, through and through. I have left something for you in your desk. It was my grandmother's. Anthony is just like your father. You are my son, through and through.
Oh, that's adorable. I can't.
Most like you, as a child.
What do you mean?
Anthony is just like your father.
You left my
But you are my son, through and through.
You make me crazier, crazier. Feels like I'm falling tonight, lost in your eyes. You make me crazier, crazier, crazier.
I know, but I cannot wait to meet her. I will finally have a mother I have always wanted one.
You thrill me, you delight me, you please me, you excite me. You're all that I've been yearning for. I love you, I adore you. I lay my life before you. I only want you more and more.
The girl is accused of stealing from a counter.
You besmirched my honor over a pair of shoe flicks.
They must have been tremendously valuable.
Mother, I need to speak to you about Sophie.
Oh.
Forgive me for interrupting.
Come along. Did you ask her? Ask her what?
Well, ask who?
No, she'd gone before I could find her. Sorry, who are we speaking of? Sophie. I tried to catch her ship.
You chased Sophie to the docks. What is going on exactly?
Your brother is in love with your lady's maid, and she has left us in the middle of the night without saying goodbye.
I am sorry. What?
He's not right about this.
I am no longer Lady Whistle.
I cannot lose her to the Americans.
No,
It will be all right.
Will you all be quiet a moment?
Please, Hazel has something to tell you.
I was enchanted to meet you. Please don't be in love with someone else. Please don't have somebody waiting on you. Please don't be in love with someone else.
Good God, is what?
It's stress.
Bah humbug, no that's too strong, 'cause it
Good
is
God,
my
is what?
favorite holiday. But all
Mother's
this
always
year's
right.
been a busy blur, don't think I have the energy to add to my already mad rush, just 'cause it's 'tis the season. The perfect gift for me would be...
And am I wrong to imagine that would please you as well? It would certainly please me.
All my life I've been good, but now
I know how to show.
all I want is to mess around, and I don't really care. Shout. If you love me, and it feels good to be known so well. I can't
Yeah, I recognized him. Trying to figure out who that was, and then bam.
You are always so kind, courageous. You have the strongest will of anyone I have ever known. Perhaps you get that from your mother. We're cousins then.
We are sisters.
I'm very much enjoying your party. I love dressing up. Looking at. Many of these young ladies look as if they could use a piece. Have you heard of such a thing as a toga? I wish you could have seen. For me? I'm being called on. I am a suitor.
Just carry on. Just give me your love and hate on both my hands. I'll show you what I'm made of. Wasting my breath when I say that.
We're cousins then.
We are sisters.
My stepsister.
I escaped out the drawing room window. She stole from me. I was the one who stole the shoe clips, Mama.
It was very brave of you to come to me.
Oh, nice. Happy ending.
Miss Posey, will you at last accept my offer of a dance?
So, how did it go? Did you have a good conversation?
Actually set
I
them
think
up.
I may be in love. I tried talking sense to Hyacinth, but she is highly unreasonable. Mother should have stopped at 7.
It's what Papa's funeral was like. I was not born. Gross if you got to be there.
Gosh, I almost slipped and hit the live button. That was almost tragedy. That was almost devastating.
I tried talking sense to Hyacinth, but she is highly unreasonable. Mother should have stopped at 7.
Gregory!
Notice anything different? Is your hair darker?
We'll sing your song together. We'll sing your song together.
Our Princess Hyacinth has risen.
If you mind. Well, I would not count on Miss Bridgerton to have any young men around, but if Miss Hyacinth has her way, she shall make her debut any day now.
Mama finally let me know my hands. Did she?
If you want it to go on, my girl. I got to say you want me. When you're gonna give it love to me, because your body in tight, it's making me want it. When you're gonna give
2-year time jump. That's good.
Never let me go, never let me go. In the arms of the ocean, I carry you. And all this devotion was rushing out of me. And the crushes I had for a sinner like me. With the arms of the
Hyacinth Bridgerton, go to bed this instant.
What harm can it do for me to simply observe? Did Eloise speak?
About what, exactly?
If anyone were holding on.
Although I must say, I'm rather thirsty after such activity.
As am I. I shall fetch some lemonade.
Yeah, 360 when you're all you see when you're married, just looking at me. I'm everywhere, I'm so Julia.
Oh, that's funny.
But I would recognize my busybody sister anywhere.
No one else will ever know who I am in the mask. Please. Can I have just one dance with the Susan?
You are my mistake. The day I saw you were my mistake. Said you're a wild mistake.
What is the point of finding love when your husband will probably die?
So this is about John.
It's only John. Father. Even Lord Featherington, all gone. I have been taken up with foolish fantasies, when all love truly brings is hardship and sorrow. And he's really all right, sister. I'm so sorry.
I said, please.
I can't believe he is gone.
You don't have to hold me anymore.
I am to one day find the right husband. I think I should like to get to know myself better first.
It is all right to be frightened.
That is the gamble. That is the gamble. If you love anything in this world, you have the chance, well, you have the guarantee that you will lose it eventually. That is the gamble we all take.
What
whether
happened
it's
to
family
John
or otherwise.
is beyond awful. It frightens me too more than I care to admit. Some things are out of our control. But what is in our control is our ability to support one another and ensure that we do not allow fear to keep us from experiencing something that could be truly special.
Now you are a proponent of marriage.
Proponent is far too strong a word. But after spending a season by your side,
A mild observer.
I can see that on occasion, marriage might have its advantages. Companionship, family, a prime seat at a soiree. I can see that on occasion, marriage might have its advantages. And then, if not for mother and father's marriage,
Appreciate it,
we
Luke.
would not all have each other. Which seems a rather large reward.
I don't think I could love you more. I might not be wrong, but baby, I don't wanna say goodbye to my favorite.
It's amazing what can happen with witnessing or being close to death. It is a very eye-opening experience.
You are often my favorite brother.
Very mature this season, the growth.
Dare spin bottles, you know how to ball. I know Aristotle, brand new full throttle. Teach me why your bros play Grand Theft Auto.
Eloise! Suppose I desire something different.
I would say that you're not the only one.
You just
And foster party too.
stepping on the last train, mark me like a
We should not let so long pass again between us. We meet on these swings to be entirely confused together. Was I in a club?
We were.
You may need to let me back into our clubhouse.
Brother.
When you are young, they assume you know nothing.
No. Please, no.
Feel so scary getting old. This dream isn't feeling sweet. We're reeling through the midnight streets, and I've never felt more.
In return, I shall protect you from Mother and her matchmaking reign of terror.
You are often my favorite brother.
Lord Pike! What a lovely day for a promenade, is it not?
And what a charming relation you have brought on this promenade.
I shall leave you to get better acquainted.
He's like, what?
He's just
Wow.
going to pick it up now. Please. Do not leave me in Maman's hand.
Our mother might surprise you.
My boys playing hard to get, and I like my men all incompetent, and I swear they choose me. I'm not choosing them, amen. Amen. Oh, I like my boys playing hard to get, and I like my men all incompetent, and I swear they choose me. I'm not choosing them, amen.
Oh, wow. She had to realize eventually he would be going somewhere else. It bit him, the love bug. It bit him hard. The lady in silver.
It's a woman that can turn it on and give it a passion from dusk till dawn. Tell me if you want it, fig one, my girl.
If you're right, baby, I can't promise tomorrow, but I promise tonight, darling. Excuse me, and I might drink a little more than I should tonight. And I might take you home with me if I could tonight. And baby, I'ma make you feel so good tonight. Cause we might not get tomorrow tonight.
Was that truly your idea?
No, I had Hatch ask Mrs. Wilson, but it is a good one, is it not? Francesca has exquisite taste.
There you go. Ready for everything.
All the best and brightest have gone. Me and my solid as they come. Me and my goal. It's not a question now. Me and my
Are you feeling well?
Only a small headache.
John, wake up.
John? A field of dreams and ghosts and fire.
What did I give John? Nothing. I only have myself to blame.
I take thee to be my lawful husband. For richer and poorer, in sickness and in health, till death do us part.
The sky, it's the hill that I call home. It's a long goodbye on the
John, wake up.
other side of the only life I know. And it feels like an eternity since I had you, since I had to learn to be someone you don't know. Be with you in paradise, what I wouldn't sacrifice. Why'd you have to chase the light?
John was more than my husband. He's my truest friend.
This world alone, as I walk this world alone.
Boy, that's brutal.
You have 8 children. 8 pieces of your husband to remember him by. 8 times you did your wifely duty and gave father the gift of children. What did I give John? Nothing. And I only have myself to blame. Francesca, none of this is your fault. It is my fault. I cursed it. John wanted to have a child, and it was my duty to give that to him, to continue the Kilmartin line, and I failed him. I gave him nothing. I have nothing. I have nothing.
I am loved.
Oof. Ooh. Yikes. That is deep. Oh my gosh. I suppose that is a very real
wish to
feeling.
have an examination.
My sister has been through a great loss, Mr. Dundas. Any examination will have to wait. But believe me, I sympathise. But this is the way society demands things be done.
I've had quite enough of the demands of society and his utterly antiquated way of doing things. This is an honourable family. You have no idea of the sacrifices we have made to maintain that honour. I'll not stand here and let you pressure my sister after the nightmare she's been through.
You do not give yourself enough credit, Benedict.
When you were very young, I played this to make you laugh. So I still will.
You were sporting me tonight.
You know, like using you as a shield. I wanted to see how you are.
You've already taken the estate.
John may have wanted a child, but above all else, he wanted you. It was plain as day to anyone around you how much joy you brought him.
The world's not perfect, but it's not that bad. If we got each other and that's all we have, I will be your brother and I'll hold your
Wise
hand.
words.
You should know I'll be there for you when the world's not perfect.
Very wise words.
When you were very young, I would play this to make you laugh.
Have no fear.
It might still work.
The monster's gone. He's on the run, and your daddy's here. Beautiful, 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 beautiful.
You're a big girl now. No more daddy's little girl. You're a big girl. No more daddy's little
Let's all have a biscuit, shall we? Do you know what are in these? I have always wondered. No.
Treacle. I imagine.
What else do you think? I taste vanilla. Something spicy.
Trying to take her mind off it.
Flour. Probably a little salt and perhaps.
I hear your SOS, your SOS.
I will send out an army to find you in the middle of the dark night. I will rescue you.
Violet Bridgerton, the Dowager Lady Bridgerton.
That's plus 3?
Something like that, yes. So many children.
So what is going on exactly?
Your brother is in love with your lady's maid, and
I taste vanilla. Something spicy.
What does lemonade have to do with it? No one told me about lemonade.
What?
I don't know.
Ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks now. I've been feeling it since 1966 now. Might be over now, I feel it still. Ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks now. Let me kick it like it's 1986 now.
We would be so grateful that you indulge my poor mother.
Mother should have stopped at 7.
What did I miss? Perhaps it is envy, seeing the way such a small creature has brought so much joy to all of my family and brought them all together.
There is no need for envy. One day, you will surely bring the very same joy to everyone in that room.
Nailed it.
I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand when everything's meant to be broken. I just want you to know who I am. I just want you to know who I am.
What's going to be the #1 takeaway for the both of you?
This one is my takeaway.
Same.
The look I blow, the rush I blow, the she's released, the galley shrug, the shelter buzz, the camera buzz, the black and white, the color dust.
You're talking about Instagram, right? Yesterday, someone said, and obviously you know what Instagram means now. And I said, yeah, Instagram.
She's
Never
so
heard it.
ethereal. Instagram.
That's why. And it's so wild. Well, I'm not calling fans rats. Oh no, you're gorgeous. There you go. Difficult.
Diva. No, I just thought of rainbow because I want to see you. I just feel
nice.
so happy.
Is it rats? Mice?
That mammals.
I'm tired.
You are.
Yeah, minutes a day, like. Come on.
Wow.
Can't believe that's why I said I was talking nonsense.
Guys, I can
But
listen
yeah.
to you talk all day.
That was nonsense. I actually really liked our little, you know, when we were sitting in the makeup truck together.
Which day?
There was just it was just like two boxers getting ready to get in the ring. I always find that really nice. Yeah, that's my little thing I'll remember.
Yeah. On the door and he died.
Yeah, but that's beautiful and tragic.
You want to put tragedy at number one?
After the bathtub, I got hives all over my body. Folliculitis. So I needed steroid cream.
We were in that bar.
But you were
for
fine.
6 hours.
You were fine. So it's me. I'm the sensitive gal.
We've saved the first place. We've saved the first place. Can I just say before, there should be a cop show, because I'm really feeling it. Are you?
Stop Bridgerton.
Yeah.
We're creating our own show, the spin-off. I remember Jess was like, what skills have we added of yours? And I just went, cleaning.
So far, short. It sounds like you're going to die in a few years.
Oh, I'm the only one that got right. Damn it.
There you go. I wasn't tired.
No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
Well, okay, let's not argue about it.
Okay, fine. Talk about this later.
It'll never be over. We'll always be Benedict and Sophie. That's my favourite thing, maybe, is that actually, in a strange kind of way, like, that's never going to end. Like, we'll always have been these two people doing this show, and no one else has done that. No one else has played these characters.
Yeah.
That's just us.
And it's a gift.
Yeah.
And it's a memory I'll always cherish.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, that's good. That's a good way to put it. Until 10, 15 years from now, reboot of Bridgerton. Can't wait for the reboot. It's going to be amazing. All new actors. Same story, just a little different. Link down below in the YouTube video description for the original video. Go throw it some much deserved love. Also check out the channel, obviously, and throw it some love. Let's go ahead and bring up some information about season 4. Why not? Let's do it. Bridgerton season 4 is the best one yet. This is a 7-minute read. Benedict and Sophie deserve better than your Cinderella comparisons. I read the book in 2020. Come on now. Come on now. Hold on a second. Let me fix something really quick. I just noticed this. Interesting. I read the book in 2020, the EPUB version. Okay. I am partial to the EPUB. There we go. Fixed it. Somewhere between lockdown boredom and needing something that felt like escape. Honestly, that feels about right. Right, exactly. Like, that pop-up does not make me want to do anything. Like, it makes me just angry. I don't remember every detail anymore, but I remember enough to know that the adaptation improved on what was already there while keeping the heart of it intact. Season 4 of Bridgerton, Benedict and Sophie's story is the best season yet. Better than season 1, and I know that's going to upset some people who think that the Duke of Hastings and Daphne set the standard, but hear me out. Let me address the controversy first, the mistress situation. Many fans found it offensive that Benedict asked Sophie to be his mistress. Honestly, I thought it was a very funny line. It was just, oh my gosh. It was wildly, like, tone deaf in a very strange way. They're applying modern values to a period setting and then getting upset when the characters don't behave like people in 2026. What did they expect him to say? Sophie is a maid. Benedict is high society. In that world, at that time, asking her to be his mistress wasn't devaluing her. To him, it was the perfect way to keep her in his life, given the constraints of their social positions. Yeah, no, that was an upgrade. From a maid to a mistress, that is an upgrade. Which is weird in 2026, but it is. It truly is. It's not romantic by today's standards, but Bridgerton has always played with historical accuracy. obviously. It cast diversely. Its modernist, the modernist matter. Let's get it. Come on, I can do it. I swear I can. Modernizes the music, gives women more agency than they would have had, but it's still set in a time when class. I have had no caffeine today. I think that's what it is. When class mattered more than love, and Benedict's offer reflects the tension. He wants her. He can't marry her yet, so he offers what he thinks he can. Mistress. If you're watching Bridgerton for historical purity, you're watching the wrong show. See? That's what I was saying earlier. If you're looking for accuracy in most things, you're not going to find it. You're watching the wrong show, and if you're watching it while demanding every character behave with 21st century morality, you're going to be very disappointed every season. Now, why season 4 is the best? Benedict has more depth than the Duke of Hastings ever did. I'm a sucker for conversations, and Benedict actually has them. He communicates with his words, his hips, his lips, his hips, his lips, his eyes. Like Shakira, they don't lie. His eyes, his face, his body, his drawings of her. He speaks in ways that don't require grand declarations or melodrama. The Duke gave us, "I burn for you," which is iconic, but it's a line. It's a moment. Benedict and Sophie gave us entire conversations that feel real enough to replay in your head. Their dialogue is memorable, quotable, natural. It's everything. You want to go back and rewatch these scenes, not because of the spectacle, but because of what they're actually saying to each other. That's the difference between romance's performance and romance's connection. Season 1 had heat. Season 4 had intimacy. Benedict is the most perceptive Bridgerton. Honestly, just from obviously the edits and compilations, from what I've seen, Benedict seems to be the most intellectual, if you will, of a lot of them. Kind of like I think when his mother said, "You're very much me," basically, I think what she was saying is you see the bigger picture. You're able to zoom out. And I think that's kind of true from what I've seen. Like mother, like son, Violet is quick to know when her... I swear I did not read... I swear I did not read this beforehand. Violet is quick to know when her children are in love, and Benedict has that same intuition. That's what I was trying to say. In the book and in the show, Benedict has sixth sense. The day his father died, he felt uncomfortable. When he got home, the news was waiting. He later told Anthony that he knew, and in season 4 you see it again when he visits the Penwood house looking for the lady in silver, glances at the slightly open door. Sophie's standing there before she walks away. He doesn't see her fully, but something registers. He senses her presence, even when he doesn't have proof. That's what makes him different than his brothers. Anthony led with duty and passion, but he didn't see Kate clearly until she forced him to. Benedict sees, he notices, he's paying attention in ways the other Bridgertons aren't. He's aware. He's active. He's cognizant. And Sophie matches him. She's multi-talented, speaks different languages, intelligent, graceful, multitasking, talented. Wait. Multi-talented. Multi-talented and talented. That's amazing. She's not just surviving her circumstances, she's excelling within them despite every limitation placed on her. She's gorgeous, yes. But more than that, she's capable. She's an all-rounder in a world that wants her to reduce her to a maid. Supporting plots in season 4 are also the strongest the show has done. Lady Kilmartin's curiosity about what a pinnacle is, which means reaching the peak of the mountain, if you will, is both funny and oddly sweet. I think I'll be using pinnacle instead of the other word. From now on, it's more dignified. Oh, yes. Have you pinnacled lately? So is that incredible? She's both. Yeah. Lady Violet finding love again, watching her open herself up to Lord Marcus after years of mourning Edmund is tender. Eloise declaring herself a spinster. Finally, someone saying it out loud without shame. She's not waiting for a man to make her life make more sense. She's choosing herself. Queen Charlotte apologizing to Lady Danbury. And Alfie. I have a special place in my heart for Alfie. He's a small part of the season, but he matters. The Cinderella comparison. Okay, here's the main gist of it. Most people who didn't read the book think season 4 is just another Cinderella story, and yes, that's how the book was written. Sophie's a maid, Benedict's nobility. There's a ball, a mask, a lost slipper equivalent. But reducing it to just Cinderella misses what the show is actually doing with it. Cinderella is about rescue. A prince saves a girl from her circumstances. Benedict and Sophie's story is about recognition. He's trying to find her, not because she's a fantasy, but because she's the one person who made him feel seen. And when he does find her, it's not a grand reveal. It's in quiet moments, in conversations, in the way she challenges him without performing for him. The Cinderella framework is there, but the execution is different. Sophie isn't passive. She's not waiting to be saved. She's surviving, working, protecting the people she cares about. The kiss. When Benedict kisses Sophie again after the masquerade, why doesn't he recognize her? Kiss should have been the jackpot. Thing that clicks. He spent months. This is when Luke says 0 brain cells. He spent months obsessing about the lady in silver, and then he kisses someone and doesn't realize it's her. I'm not trying to explain it away. I'm just saying it's odd. Maybe part 2 will address it when it drops. Maybe there's a reason he didn't connect it, or maybe it's just plot convenience. Either way, I'm waiting. I'm dead. Season 1 gave us I Burn For You. Season 2 gave us Anthony and Kate. And honestly, I don't think they should have ended up together. The enemies to lovers thing felt forced. They fought, they had tension. Then suddenly they were in love. Didn't buy it. Season 3, Penelope felt desperate. Season 4 works because Benedict and Sophie's relationship isn't built on a single line or dramatic trope. It's built on conversations, moments. It's literally that first iteration of when he sees her is just that, you know, she's in the chandelier light and everything else is dim, and he just goes, wow. It's that beautiful trope of like, who's that? I gotta know her. Bridgerton works best when it lets its characters talk to each other instead of just declaring feelings in grand speeches. I burn for you. I mourn for our future passing. How does Bridgerton Season 4 end? Explaining Benedict and Sophie's fairy tale. Well, it ends with marriage. They've gone through this proper emotional roller coaster together, and then they sort of meet again at the end, having completed a beautiful circle. By the time it ends, they're done dancing around each other. Now they're simply stepping through life together. With a wedding, a surprise for fans. Bridgerton family, Sophie's found family, convene at the couple's My Cottage estate. I'm sure that's an expensive cottage. Alfie walks her down the aisle. Benedict and Sophie's beautiful nuptial scene is placed as a special treat at the end of episode 8. There you go. Thanks for sticking around. No, Sophie's not pregnant. Part 2 toys with the possibility. Episode 6 provides a definitive answer. Does Benedict find out Sophie is the lady in silver? Yes. By the end of episode 7, realizes that the woman he searched Mayfair to find and the woman he is ready to marry are the same person. Well, that's good. Lucky, I would say, almost. Worst part of season 2 is the forced love triangle that was terrible. The main couple was great. Season 3 wasn't bad, just lack of screen time for the main leads. 600 different plot lines. What happened with Lord Penwood's will? Sophie's wearing the finery of a noble person in accordance with their status as biological father's ward. Episode 8, Benedict is the first person to point out that Sophie has no reason to believe Araminta. Clear that woman despises you. Bridgerton's enacted an elaborate plan to obtain Lord Penwood's physical will. They use Eloise's complicated friendship with Cressida. Oh, interesting. Why does Sophie have a dowry? Turns out that Sophie had an £18,000 dowry this whole time. She earns as much and more upon finally reading her father's will. Document reveals that Lord Penwood gave Sophie the same dowry size as his stepdaughters. Wow. Amazing. He also took measures to encourage that kindness in his surviving family by promising Araminta an extra 4 for every year she housed Sophie. Wow. Araminta, however, manipulated her late husband's will. Of course she did. She kept Sophie on at Penwood House as an unpaid maid, thereby technically housing her and fulfilling the request. Then stole Sophie's dowry, added the money to Rosamund's, doubling it. Oh my gosh. The complete truth of the crimes comes out at the Queen's Ball. Crucial revelation is instrumental in legitimizing Sophie's status and clearing the way for her marriage to Benedict. What a... Oh. It's enough to make you flip a table. Took him 7 episodes. Was it ever about the shoe clips? No. Of course not. Man, what a set, huh? Look at that. Whoa. Opulence. Luxury. Yeah. Make a wonderful diamond. Dang. That's stunning. Very, very stunning. Season 4, Part 2 was brutal emotionally. Just me? Probably not. As a retrospect, there were so many emotionally heavy moments packed together in just those episodes, brilliant character development, that left me feeling more sad even after seeing a happy ending. Lady Danbury leaving was a huge one for me. Sophie's story is just so sad. Francesca's story, my God. Benedict, he plays the second son so well, right in front there, but visible, yet rising up to the occasion when needed. Love the scene at the garden between him and Sophie when he wouldn't say goodbye to her. It was so loaded. However, it did feel like his parts were a bit rushed, unlike Season 2 Anthony's brooding and dissociating. Honestly, I thought Part 2 was superb. This was the season that had me crying so much. Francesca and Michaela, Benedict and Sophie, Lady Danbury, leaving. Episode 7 was in tears the entire time. I really liked this season, but it was the first season to really explore sadness. Sophie's story, my heart ached. Then with John's pantsing, oof. Yeah, John's passing would be pretty rough. Emotional roller coaster, rich complexity of the characters. Just finished it, feel absolutely wrung out. Basically cried nonstop throughout the last 2 episodes. That's fair. John's funeral was brilliantly done. Yeah, that's so brutal. I'm glad they actually got kind of like real with it, you know? It is cool to see like the prim and proper and the ball and all the fun stuff, you know, the sibling kind of going back and forth. But it is interesting to see just kind of how, you know, life throws wrenches even in those that have a little nobility and status, right? She lost all her evidence with a single line from her own birth daughter. I was bawling in the last 2 episodes. Dang. Bridgerton Season 5 sets Francesca and Michaela Sterling as romantic leads, filming now underway. So this was a couple weeks ago. Francesca and Michaela Sterling as the leads. Tuesday, Netflix unveiled a first-look teaser for the 5th season of the series, which is based on Julia Quinn's romance novels about the love lives of 8 siblings, of course. 8-episode season, standard. 5th season of Bridgerton spotlights introverted middle daughter Francesca. 2 years after losing her beloved husband John, Fran decides to re-enter the marriage mart for practical reasons, but when John's cousin Michaela returns to London to tend to the Kilmartin estate, Fran's complicated feelings will have her questioning whether to stick to her pragmatic intentions or to pursue her inner passions. It's going to be a back and forth there. Francesca Sterling, Countess of Kilmartin, reserved, contained. Francesca has long felt out of place in the world as Michaela stirs up new feelings inside of her. Fran will make discoveries about herself that could change everything. Michaela, beneath Michaela's charming and vivacious exterior, hides a vulnerable young woman who is quick to run the second she feels discomfort. But this season, Michaela must face her vulnerability head-on as she's forced to navigate her relationship to her late cousin's legacy and to Francesca. Interesting. Following season 4, the remaining Bridgerton siblings left to tell their love stories after Benedict include Eloise, Francesca, and Hyacinth, and Gregory. That lineup is also the order that Julia Quinn's Bridgerton book series follows. However, the show has shaken up the format before choosing to swap the order of the stories. So you have no idea. It's just a total guessing game. Maybe you get a little clue at the end, maybe not. Oh, in the book, Sophie punches her. Oh, that would have been great. A little release, you know, for being just a jerk. Interesting. Francesca's storyline in the 4th season included the death of her husband, John, of course, hinted at her future with his cousin, who is gender swap version of Francesca's ultimate love interest in the books, Michael. Eloise's plot was again about her being opposed to the idea of marriage mart, but slowly becoming more open to that lifestyle through watching her little sister, excitement for coming out in society one day. Interesting. In the books, it went Benedict, then Colin. They swapped them around. Interesting, you know. It's kind of, I do like that because obviously if you've read the books, chances are that you know the order, right? So I like the fact that they're kind of playing with that a little bit because you have no idea what's coming up next. It leaves a little to be desired, you know, little to question, and you have no idea what direction they're going to go. So that's very cool. I definitely enjoy that aspect. Confirmed they're swapping the sisters as well. It went Eloise and Fran. Interesting. So show went Colin, Benedict, Francesca, and Eloise. See, it's awesome. That's cool. Very, very neat. Yeah, I really like Benedict's character throughout this entire seeing of, these compilations of Bridgerton season 1 through 4. Man, I go back to those swing sets of Eloise and Benedict, and it's just so relatable. It's like a little moment, like a little pause on the show in a way, where they kind of let the audience in. It's very interesting, because Eloise is certainly like the outsider, and Benedict was kind of like that as well, it seems. So it's kind of like a nice little wink and a nod to the audience, like, hey, we're going to have a little catch-up here. You want to join? It's kind of cool. Same end games and tropes, but tweak certain stuff so it flows better. That's smart. That's definitely smart. It worked as we were officially halfway through. My gosh. That's crazy. Crazy. This is going to be quite the... if they ever sell it as a Blu-ray or DVD or whatever, it's going to be quite the box set to have. It's going to be interesting for sure. I actually saw a bunch of box sets at, I think, Target I went to recently. And I never really bought any of those. Now I'm thinking about it because it's like, all right, there's so many different streaming platforms and shows are constantly being taken off, put on, taken off. Oh, it's over here now. Oh, it's over there now. Oh, it's over there now. It's just like, how do I follow it? Physical media is kind of making a comeback, and it's kind of beautiful, honestly. So if you want to watch, start soon. Indeed. Indeed. I hope you enjoyed that, everybody. Thanks so much for being here. I appreciate it greatly. We are at the 4-hour and 12-minute mark. It's not the longest stream, I don't think, but it's up there. It's up there. I appreciate you being here. If you watched all the way through, you're amazing. I love you. Thanks for being here. You're awesome. Okay? Just got to get that off my chest. I appreciate it. I hope you have a tremendous weekend. Hit the follow button on Twitch if you want to join us live. Subscribe button on YouTube if you would like to check those out at your leisure. Timestamps will be down below, of course, as always. And yeah, check out the store. Check out toddreacts.com. Request your own videos. Guide the stream however you want to guide it. If you want to take us in a wild direction, go for it. Wasn't the longest 5 to 6 hours a seasonal holiday stream? I think so. It was long. It was real long. Thanks for being here, Luke. Everybody else, I appreciate it. Am I forgetting anything? Join the Discord. Join the Discord. Join us in there, and we'll talk soon. How about that? I hope you all have a tremendous weekend ahead. Stay safe. Have fun. All that good stuff. I'm actually going to go check out a exhibit, which should be pretty interesting. So I'm looking forward to it. I'll tell you all about it on Monday. How about that? I'll tell you all about it. All right, everybody. Take care. Have a good weekend. See ya on Monday. Bye-bye.